All right. Na, 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 na. 1 second, y'all. Just trying to make sure. Hey. Do we have any Aries up in here? Do we have any Aries? Do we have any Aries? Why is this not working for me right now? Okay. We here. We live, baby. What is going on? Sorry. What is going on? Okay, we good? We good. All right, sorry. Hey, y'all. All right. Sorry, I was just trying to make sure that you can see everything or hear everything good on my UB2B. On my UB2B. Hello, KW. How you doing? All right, y'all. Welcome in, guys. How you doing? Hello, baby Sita. Hello, Brands to make her dance. What's going on? Welcome in, guys. We are currently streaming right now on TT and YT at the same time. So hello, welcome in. If you're watching on YT, hello. If you're on TT, hello as well. We're gonna be talking to each zodiac sign, pretty much doing a quick little, I guess, clarifying a love situation. I'm using this deck here that in each card is gonna be specific, I guess, topic. And then we're going to clarify that per each zodiac sign. So I will say, of course, take what resonates, leave what doesn't. You know, not every message is meant for you, and that's perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine. We're just getting things started, but hello, welcome in, welcome in. We're going to start off with Aries, and we're going to move on to Cancer, Libra, Capricorn, Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius, Gemini, Virgo, Sag, and Pisces. If you are on YT right now, in the description of this video will be the order that we're going. And you're going to see there's a card here that we're going to start off with Aries first. Hello, honey. But welcome in. How you guys all doing today? Just to get to know me a little bit, my name is Steven. My real name is actually Steven, aka King Tarot. I've been reading tarot cards for the last 9.5 years, or doing spiritual work for the last 9.5 years. Pretty much self-taught, and hey, it is what it is. If at any point I will definitely say take what resonates, leave what doesn't. Not every message is meant for you, and that's perfectly fine. If any of you guys would like to book a private reading with me, that is available in my profile, where you could either book a one-on-one session or your own private video. It is up to you if you feel so called to. Don't forget to double tap on the screen. Don't forget to follow your boy. I would appreciate it. Show your boy some love. We got a gift goal here on TT. And let's get it. We're going to start off with Aries. Do we have any Aries up in here? Do we have any Aries up in here? Just curious how long you've been reading. I feel like when people ask that question, it's always like very backhanded. I could be wrong, but hey. Could be wrong. Maybe it could be good intentions. Who knows? But boots, shady, right? You feel like it's like shady, right? But hey, it definitely is. Cause just like I'm trying to see if you good enough or not. I don't gotta prove shit. take me or leave me, baby. You know? Is it because we're on this Aries energy right now? So I'm feeling like this. We do today actually have Venus conjuncting Chiron, so should be interesting. But welcome in, Aries. Let's get into it. We're gonna pull some cards here again. We're gonna start off with Aries. I will definitely say Take what resonate, leave what doesn't. We are currently streaming on TT and YT at the same time. If you're on YT, you hear me responding back to any comments, it's because I'm looking at TT. If you're on TT and you're specifically in Aries, you want to head over to YT to get a better bird's eye view of the cards, you can. It is King Tarot _ is written on your screen right here. Let's get into it. Again, we're using this deck. We're clarifying some love situation. Each of these cards have a specific topic or question that we're going to utilize, and then we're going to clarify it. Cool. Let's get into it. Aries, 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 Aries when it comes to love. Woo! Never knew what I am a Taurus, Cancer. Really? Ooh. I am really, I'm a Taurus cusper, Aries cusper, to be honest. Damn, what we got going on here, y'all? We got manipulation, direction is heading the relationship, and how do we get over it? What the hell? What the hell? Get a little bit more cards here for our Aries here. Kinks. Interesting. What we got going on here, y'all? Oh, hell no. Devotion. Will there be devotion here? Your needs. Interesting. Perfect timing. How can you find love? And last one. Ooh, damn. 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 Investment in love. Interesting. Okay. Let's see. We're going to pull some tarot cards now to, I guess, clarify these options here. Let's get it. Reading is fundamental, y'all. We are just getting things started. Welcome in, welcome in. Aries, Aries, Aries. What is, clarify this manipulation energy here for our Aries. What does this mean here? Thank you, Moose. Clarify this here. Five of Wands coming out here. Interesting. I feel like with manipulation, when it comes to love, I guess you can say, I feel like some of you guys could be dealing with a situation right now where you could be possibly arguing with someone and fighting with someone right now, and they're trying to manipulate the ways out of the truth, is what I see with this. Or maybe you guys have dealt with situations like this, I will say. What do you call it again? Aries. It's kind of what I feel with this as well, where it's like, Five of Wands talks about that. It talks about conflict. It talks about disagreement with others. And I feel like this also kind of gives like internal conflict as well. This also kind of slightly gives me like having someone, the message that I keep getting with this is like someone is trying to fight for your attention or trying to manipulate their way out of the truth here is what I see with this. With Five of Wands, you could be dealing with a Leo, is what I see with that, Aries. Could be dealing with a Leo's, either or. And then with that, where is this relationship going? What is the direction of this relationship going? Sheesh. Six of Swords coming out here. I feel like this kind of gives me moving into peace, moving away from this. Moving away from this, literally, because it's like it doesn't feel like it's worth a fight anymore. You could have been dealing with Aquarius as well, is what I see with this too. Because again, it's like, damn, I've been fighting so hard to try to find truth or peace out of all this, but it's like you continue trying to manipulate me or manipulate the situation or manipulate the truth here. So it's like right now it feels like where it's heading, it could head in two different directions here. One, for some of you guys, this could head a direction where I'm moving on and I'm trying to find peace, I'm trying to find my serenity, or if not, y'all could try to make things work out. Maybe the truth can come to the surface and maybe I could learn how to work and play fair with one another with the Six of Swords here. But ultimately, the Six of Swords definitely gives that energy of like moving on to peace, letting go of those rough waters and situations and rough baggages here with that water, moving into more calmer, to more into tranquility, I would say as well for our Aries here. So I think for some of you guys that have been dealing with situations that, yeah, that was very manipulative, it felt like you continue trying to fight for your peace, you continue trying to fight for balance or equilibrium in the relationship. It's like some of y'all probably just tossing the towel and now are just like, you know what, maybe we'll support friends or family or whatever, maybe your inner strength, either or. It's like, I'm moving on, I'm moving away from this. Like, this is where I feel like this relationship is heading. Heading to hell. Shit. Just kidding. How does our Aries get over this? How do our Aries get over this situation, this relationship here? How do they get over this? Sheesh. With the King of Wands, fire energy with this, I feel like with your strength and your tenacity, your strength and your tenacity is the first thing that I heard with this. I feel like with your confidence, is the energy that I feel with this as well. Because King of Wands, it is Leo energy. So again, something I could have really been dealing with a Leo. I feel like with this is like reminding you also of your inner strength, your inner self, like of your resilience, my friends. Reminding yourself of your resilience here, Aries, with this energy coming out here. I feel like this is not about being impulsive. This is not about being rushing your healing process. It's kind of like grounding yourself and going with the flow. You know what I'm saying? It just feels like it's going back to your true nature, your true you. Um, it's like you have the power now to even take on future challenges as well. I think again, how do you get over this situation? It's just reminding yourself of you, literally. And I think that the thing too, like even if you don't fully see growth, the seed that you're sowing, you're planting, it's worth the struggle. Healing is it's a journey, not a destination. And I think it's just like that inner knowing with this as well, knowing that the seed will struggle, it will struggle to blossom, but there's still hope there. You know that inner healing. I will struggle to get to that point. It may not be the most best thing ever, but I may have to be still dealing with some rough waters, or really have to face those fears ahead. But sure, I know that the end result is worth it. And again, it's interesting too with Chiron and Venus right now in Aries specifically. So a lot of you guys could be dealing with those emotions too, of like in heightened emotions, or maybe confronting people here too, or confronting your wounds when it comes to love as well. I would say with that. Interesting. What are our oh, we got a nasty in here. What are our Aries kinks, I guess? Kinks here. What is this here? Clarify this energy. Clarify this energy here. Knight of Swords here. Damn. Y'all about to be on this Y'all about to be on this. I'm here for a good time and a long time. Like I need something quick. I need to understand quickly. It your kinks could be communication. Someone that can really give you that banter. Someone that could really give you like that quick wit conversations that can keep up with you is kind of what I feel with this as well. This everything's like a race to you. Everything's a game. Everything's a competition. I guess you could say as well with this energy. It's interesting, is what I see with this. The Night of Story is very fast. It's competitive. I guess you can say as well. So it just feels like it's like, yeah, I need for you to keep up with my language, my communication. I need for you to be competitive with me. Like this is how you can turn on all the knobs here for me. You know what I'm saying? Literally. That's how I feel with that, with the your kinks over here, y'all. But I think also with that, that can also be like a double-edged sword, because the Knight of Swords can definitely be someone that moves very quickly. If I'm looking at this on this more of a astroteric way, like if the Knight of Swords can definitely be someone that moves very like quickly and tries to rush things too quickly without thinking of the proper plan. So I think that yeah, that fun, that wit, that quickness is great, Aries, but always a reminder like not to rush too much, and enjoy moments sometimes. Okay, to slow down, I guess you can say. Is what I feel with that. But let's see. Now it feels like after we moved away from that, this is so interesting. I love how the way these cards came out, because I feel like it's like it moved away from knowing that yeah, y'all wasn't part of the manipulative situation. Y'all was in a situation where yeah, it was a waste of time. It was someone that was controlling. It felt like war. It felt like fight. It felt like so much. And I felt like I picked up this energy before. I forgot what sign it was, with Gemini. Something I could have dealt with a Gemini too. When I picked this up before, it was like yeah, at first yes, things was fun. Things were quick with that Knight of Swords energy, and that's Gemini too, where things were so quick. It was fun. It was playful. It was this. It was that. It was everything that Aries wants. That childlike energy. But then it was like, damn. At some point, I did want some realness. I want some emotions. I want depth. But it felt like whoever you was dealing with was only still living la vida loca, for lack of better words. And it was like me. Okay, cool. I'm fun. I'm fine with that. Aries fine with that. That fun and play, but like let's get serious. Where's the emotions? Where is the ooh, a sensation of it all? You know what I'm saying? So I feel like that kind of got old at some point with you of trying to fight for more, but that person kept like probably telling you, well, this is how you met me, this is how I am, so you should take me, blah blah blah. So I feel like I may have had conversations around that as well too for somebody here specifically. You know. Let's talk about devotion now. What is coming forward in regards to devotion here for our Aries? Woo! Damn, that's all that. Okay. Emperor, this is Aries energy too. This is so interesting. A divine counterpartner, divine masculine. Take this how you ever want. Um, this normally typically stands for a divine masculine, but again, masculinity, gender is all fluid here, especially with tarot. So you could be a male, female, watches, whatever the case may be. But I just see this as your yin to your yang, finding in devotion here, coming out here clarifying this with the Emperor, someone that does match your energy, but also is grounded. Also could be someone that is serious as well as what I see with this too. Someone that is like a leader that isn't afraid to also like literally it's like equal balance, yin and yang. Like, all right, wherever you're lacking, I thrive in. Wherever you thrive in, I lack in. It's like it gives that like perfect match energy. It's so interesting because Aries literally, this is Aries energy with the Emperor. Excuse me, Emperor is literally Aries energy. So some of y'all may even during this, before your Aries season is over, may even find yourself in a devotion or a connection or relationship with someone, or you could be calling this person either or before this Aries season is over. However you want to take this. But I kind of want to say, like, right now, when it comes to devotion, what you could be calling in is someone that matches not only your energy, but also grounds you at the same time. Because it just feels like, yeah, I'm fire. Aries is fire. Aries is all is see me, you know, I'm here. Hello, it's me. Knock knock. But this person I feel like will also ground you here because the Emperor is the fourth card in the Higher Arcana. Four talks about foundation and stability, and as you can see, like he's surrounded by like stone and mountains in the back, so it's like there's no way of moving me. Interesting. Hey, Nikki. What are our Aries needs here? What are our Aries needs here? What do they want? Give it to me. Give me that funk, that sweet, that nasty. What are our Aries needs here? What do they want here when it comes to need? Your needs right now, honestly, some of you guys specifically, I feel like some of y'all might not even be interested in love right now. You know, some of y'all may be trying to find yourself at this moment with the Eight of Cups here coming out here. Um, there's some of y'all are at this point where it's like, yeah, like I'm detached a little bit emotionally. I'm not really worried about love right now. Like I'm trying to find myself. Some of y'all may be thinking about moving here. Is what I see with this. Some of y'all just need your you time, and I get it. You know, and I get it. I think it's also too, it's like, hello, we're in Aries season. Y'all about to be like, yeah, it's all about me right now. My birthday's coming up or has come up, whatever the case may be. Some of y'all, this may be your birthday season, your birthday month, your birthday week, whatever. This just gives like, y'all could be working on your fitness right now here too with this energy because this person's hiking. So this just feels like right now, y'all just really focusing on you. Some of y'all probably stopped drinking because you probably, you know, Aries, y'all love you a little bit of wine or two. But y'all probably stopped drinking too. Y'all left things behind. I think also too your needs is this is so interesting because the question is your needs here, but I'm also seeing this. The message I got with this as well is that my old needs didn't serve me anymore. So now I'm trying to rediscover myself. I'm trying to find something new. So it's like you may have even left back old ways of how you approach love, what you wanted from love, what you wanted from connection and stuff like that. And now you're on a search for something new and something different. But you gotta first, it's like I'm first trying to find me at this moment. I'm trying to ground myself. Interesting. You know what I'm saying? Like that's why I literally felt with this. 'Cause with the Eight of Cups here, it also talks about somebody walking away out of disappointment, but then as you can see, like there's no spilled waters, there's no chaos. It's like I just walked away because I know that this no longer served me. I'm walking with my head high to the unknown, who knows where I'm going, but I'm walking away. Um there's also Pisces energy with this in Saturn. So it's like, yeah, you're changing things around. You're like you're changing your trajectory with your needs here at this moment. So that's interesting. Ultimately, I think your needs is just all about you. I ain't gonna lie. But if so and when, how can they find love for our Aries up in here? If so and when, how can Aries find love up in here? If so and when, how? Ooh. This is ghetto. Excuse the sirens. I live by a hospital. How can they find love here? If so and when? Damn. Two of Cups coming out here. The hood. I'm not in the hood. I be feeling like that too. That'd be embarrassing. I'm not at all. I live by a park. I live by like a hospital. I live by a care center. Like, no. I'm literally two blocks away from a hospital. Anyways. And a big ass like football field and a soccer field and a baseball field. But hey. How can you find love? Honestly, I feel like maybe within the next 2 months it could be possible here. I think also with the Two of Cups, this also gives the interesting part is that the street that I'm on is a long ass street, so people be fucking zooming down this street. But anyways, that's where you'll find love. And I was gonna say that too. Honestly, all jokes aside, I was gonna say that too. That where you'll find love might be in a hospital. Who knows? Maybe some of you are nurses up in here, which is interesting. With the Two of Cups, kind of gives me that energy too. Because if you look at this little whatever you call this, that kind of looks like that symbol for like health, right? Am I wrong? I don't know. There ain't nothing wrong with living in the hood. There is nothing wrong with living in the hood. I left that lifestyle in the past. I grew up in the hood and not going back. I'm not going back. But with the Two of Cups, this could be like within the next 2 months. Something I could literally be. You got little cities in the background here too. Maybe you're changing locations. Maybe you're changing cities. Something I could be in nursing right now or nursing school, literally with the the fire department truck or the ambulance going off in the background. Something I could be thinking about moving cities. Something I could be in focusing on health right now, or like I said earlier too, was something I could be like in the gym right now. Maybe you getting someone looking at you while you popping your squats. I don't know. While you on that stairmaster and when you looking all fine and shit, sweating all crazy. But it just gives also within the next 2 months could be possible a Leo as well. Even though this is Cancer energy, but there's a little lion on this, so I feel like y'all may be meeting a different Leo possibly. But I also feel like maybe it could be a Cancer if you're cool with that, or they could have Cancer placements. Either or, it could be within the next 2 months. If not, it could be maybe again, as I mentioned, maybe while you're in school, maybe while you're visiting someone in the hospital, or if you're in nursing right now, or if you're changing cities. Either or is how I see you'll find love. But also, how can you find it? By interacting with people. This also gives self-love too. The Two of Cups is that own inner love as well, like that loving on me. Finding my true self in order to find someone else. Because if you can't love yourself, how the hell are you gonna love somebody else? Can I get an amen up in here? Shout out to RuPaul. You know what I'm saying? It kind of gives that energy too of like, I know I know what I have to offer and bring to the table. The thing also, how can you find looking at this energy? Oh my god, sorry, I'm just gonna like a lot with this. Looking at this energy too with the Two of Cups, if you see they're both meeting halfway with cups filled in their hand. This is not me going in, empty-handed. They coming in empty-handed. This is like me meeting someone that matches. Again, going back to what I said earlier with the Emperor, someone that matches my energy, someone that brings something to the table that I bring to the table too. Because I think that with you Aries, like, of course, especially depending on what role you play, whatever you want to be identified, female, male, masculine, feminine, whatever the case may be. I feel like regardless, there is still like, yeah, I want to be in my era if it is masculine or my era of feminine, but I also want things to be balanced. I also want things to be exchanged. Like, I don't want it to just be only me just doing things and only you doing things. Like, I think that if I clean, you could clean too. If I'm the one making good bread and money, you should be making good bread and money too. Like, you know what I'm saying? I feel like it's like giving, like, we gotta be mirroring each other in the positive ways, and there is no role of like the females do this, the male do that, the masculine do this, the feminine do that. This gives like, yeah, I want us both to be doing both equally. But then what I said earlier too was this person, whoever y'all could be calling forward or new connection, is someone that does, if there are areas that you lack, that's going to be their strength. If it's your strength, that's going to be where they lack. So this is where, again, it's mirroring, but in the right way, not in a negative way, not in a trauma bonding way, but in a way of like learning and growing with one another. Period. I can read investment in love here for our Aries. Investment in love here for our Aries. Clarify this card here. I was shuffling this and it just like, I don't even know how that happened. But anyways, the word is investment of love, or the card here. Sorry. So with this, we got the Temperance. Temperance is all about balance, it's all about healing. Same thing too. I just feel like right now, again, y'all main topic. For some of y'all can don't again. Right now may not be your season. Right now you may not want love. Right now you may not be thinking about it. Again, you might be waiting after your birthday season. You might be waiting after you whatever move cities, find yourself all over again. Either or, and with the Temperance, it kind of gives me that as well, where it's that focusing on my healing, focusing on me right now. How but investment in love. I think, are you invested right now when you find the time to, when you want to pour into it? You know? This just gives like as you can see this person, like it's like 1 foot in, 1 foot out. 1 foot in, 1 foot out at this moment. So I feel like it's like, are you invested? Yeah, but it's like I'm not also being thirsty at the same time. Like I'm not rushing to things. I'm allowing it to come to me when it does. Like, cool. I'm here for that, literally. You know what I'm saying? It really just gives that, like, your investment. It's there, but it's not at the same time. Like, you're patient at this moment. Like you're in moderation. You are you are invested. I would say with this here, but I think right now this also just gives like it's a lot of reflecting right now of learning from your past. Ultimately, is what I see with this. With the Temperance is all about that inner healing, that inner work, like learning to deal with you right now at this moment, this new person, this new skin that you're wearing right now, because you're shedding old skins here too. Because again, Temperance is all about healing, inner work, and all that too. So I love that. I'm here for this for you guys. But the word moderation is just a thing that I keep seeing here. Like your investment, it's in moderation. It's in bits and pieces. It's like if I want to, I can have it. But if I don't, then I don't want it. The fuck? You know what I'm saying? Period. Let me just do, for the hell of it. Do I do one more card out of this? Dating around? Interesting. What did that mean? This card says, dating around. Will you be dating around? Yeah, again, same thing too. I feel like kind of gives maybe 7 of Wands here. Yeah, I don't know why heavy Leo energy keeps popping up here. So some of y'all may be literally dealing with an Aries or Leo, excuse me, or will be. Maybe I'm leaving that old Leo for a better one, a more evolved one, I guess you can say. But right now, it just feels like, are you dating around? No, I don't necessarily think so. I think again, like it's a lot of this. All just gives paused right now. Like I'm just waiting. Overall, if I'm looking at all of these cards as it's laid out on the table, and as we want to do a little wrap up of this real quick, um, Aries dealt with a lot of situations where someone was very, it could have been fun, it could have been a thrill, there could have been joys, there could have been fun play moments and all that kind of stuff, but it got old really quickly. We wanted more depth, wanted more love, wanted more affection, more attention, and it ended up moving into a space of manipulation and to move into a relationship where it was like, damn, now I'm sitting here fighting and I don't even understand why. Like, we lost the plot here. It's like we lost the reason why we were even together, why we even fell for each other, because like we outgrew that situation here. So I think for a lot of you guys, you decided to move on and move away from it and really detach from that relationship and that connection by choice, is what I see with this. It's like, even with the King of Wands, it's like, all right, cool, I'm taking charge of my future, but I'm also honoring my past to remind myself not to go back to my old ways and my old needs here with the 8 of Cups here too as well, where it gives like, damn, I'm not trying to repeat old patterns, and I'm trying to attract love in a different way, one that is more grounded, one that will match my energy, one that is, it's stable as well, one that will understand that I'm also healing at this moment, so I'm not perfectly 100% fine right now. So just be patient with me, is what I see with this here too. Some of y'all could be finding yourself a new love, new connection with the next 2 months, or if not when you are moving, or if not while you are in some schooling when it comes to health field, either or. This feels like it's someone that matches your energy in a sense of bringing enough to the table that it's they mirror you in a positive way. And even if so, if there's some places in your life that lacks, it's like they shine in that part. Vice versa is what I see with this here too. So I mean, I could be possibly calling in someone that maybe is a Leo with some Cancer placements, is what I see with this here too. Or maybe someone that is also with Gemini placements as well, but heavy Leo energy too. So I do want to say, when it comes to finding love, could be the next 2 months or so for some. Others, you could be dating around, but you're being very. That's so interesting, because even looking at this, it says dating around. The Seven of Wands is here. It's like she very picky. You got all these options, like pick me, pick me, pick me. It's like, nah, I ain't doing that right now. Very selective over here. I know that's right. We are very selective over here. And this is the thing I will say for y'all lesson, to remind yourself that real intimacy, it doesn't rush, it reveals, y'all, for Aries. So connections connection isn't fast, it's steady. You know, the ones who want you fast are often the ones that disappear first, or cause chaos and cause disturbance. So know that intimacy, it can unfold slowly, yes, maybe a little bit messy, but it'll also be beautifully at the same time. So lesson is, let love breathe for y'all. Okay? Let it breathe, y'all. Namaste, mamaste, mamasa, mamakusa. Thank you, Aries. I hope that helped resonate. Take what resonates, leave what doesn't. If you like what you heard, don't forget to double tap on the screen. Show your boys some love. You can drop some gifts on me. At least drop that heart me if you can. Keep in mind that I am also streaming on YT at the same time. So if at any point you want to rewind this back or watch this at a later time, you can do that. It is written on your screen as in King Tarot _scroll. Because I'm streaming on there at the same time. If you want to go subscribe over there, I would appreciate it. If you want to book a private reading with me, that is available in my profile. We can either do a one-on-one session, or if not, I can send you your own private video. But it's up to you, my sugar plums. Happy birthday to my Aries out there. Thank you for the gifts, y'all. Thank you, Carmen. Thank you, Mary. Thank you, Eber. I wasn't seeing the chat too much, so if I missed anything, I apologize. Hi, hello, welcome in. Up next we do have is Cancer. You welcome, Ember. Now go out and shake some ass. I don't know. I'm turned up at the party. Yeah, it's me. Hello. Do we have Cancers up in here? Do we have Cancers? Thanks for the follow. Let's get a couple more follows up in here if we can, y'all. Let's double tap on the screen. We're currently sitting at 26K likes. So if we could try to get to 30, I would appreciate it. We're sitting at 25-ish of the way of this live gift goal. If y'all want to help a boy out, I would appreciate it. If you can. At least all I ask for is a heart me, which is the orange sticker you do see up here. But hello. Welcome in, y'all. We are currently talking to Cancers right now. Welcome in. We're doing a little bit of, I guess, clarifying love by using this deck that has specific placements for spread. We're going to pull some cards out of this to see what questions we're asking the tarot, and then from there we're going to move forward and clarify each card in the situation. I will definitely say take what resonates, leave what doesn't. FYI, I am streaming on YT and TT at the same time. So if you're on YT, if at any point you hear me responding back to the comments, it's because I'm looking at TT. If you're on TT, you want to get a better bird's eye view of the cards and a clearer viewpoint, you can head over to YT now and get a better bird's eye view of the cards if you want to. Or subscribe over there and rewind this back whenever you feel like it. Take what resonates, leave what doesn't. Let's get a couple more finger hearts up in here, y'all. There we are. We're at 426 now. So you're escaping to our hola Cancers when it comes to love. Ooh, okay. Damn. When it comes to love, slowly drifting away. R. Y'all sound like seagulls up in here. R. All these questions first start with R. You know what song I just heard right now? This is so interesting. Wave after wave, slowly drifting. That song, I don't know who sings that. Anybody know that? This literally says, "Are we drifting apart? Slowly drifting, drifting away, slowly drifting too far." You know what I'm saying? What I adore about you. Okay. Drama. Hi, spicy. Damn, what else came out here? Will we be compatible? Interesting. Art. What's up, Cancers? How we doing? How we feeling? All right, so we have: are we drifting apart? Are they the one? Attachments, direction the relationship is heading, vulnerability, what I adore about you, the drama, and will we be compatible? Interesting. Going good. How are you, shorty? Let's get it. Just shuffle this deck real quick from the last reading. Clarify this. Remove this energy from that last deck. Cancer, 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 Cancer. I feel like I kind of want to start like, I don't know. I feel like I want to change the order around with some of these cards, but fuck it. Let's see. When it comes to love here, if our Cancer are connected to anybody right now, those that are they drifting apart from this person? Oh shit. The moon card is literally moon is rules Cancer. In tarot, this is also technically considered Pisces energy, but also Cancer energy at the same time. Are you guys drifting apart? I don't necessarily think so. I just think that there's more inner work that needs to be done if those are in relationships and connections, either or. I feel like they are still. There's vulnerability is what's needed here, and that's one of the cards that came out as well, which literally says vulnerability. With the moon card, I just feel like, are we drifting apart slightly because of suppression of maybe emotions or feelings, not being straightforward with one another is kind of what I feel with this as well. Maybe someone not being as transparent at this moment can be the reason. Maybe because of fear, maybe because of like anxiety, maybe because of like overthinking. So this kind of gives me, yes, can you be drifting apart from a person that you're currently connected to or were connected to, either or. I want to say, yeah, because of what is not being said at this moment, what is happening behind the scenes, what is happening behind one person's closed doors is what I feel with this too. So, yeah. And it's so interesting. Are we drifting apart? Oh my God. So if you look, you got two wolves here. They're howling at the moon. And the way that I learned it, well, the way that I learned the basic meaning of this card was that too. It's like, it's you're so damn busy looking at this moon shining and how bright it is, but it's distracting you and it's actually illuminating underneath that river of the pathway of to set you guys free or to fix things or whatever. And literally, that's the thing too. This gives, are we drifting apart? Yes, because we're not focusing on the right thing at this moment. When literally there's a river between these two, this dog and this and this wolf, and it's like that river could get bigger or it could get smaller. So yeah, are you guys literally drifting apart? It seems like it, but we can meet somewhere in the middle ground of this bigger set of water here. But since we're so distracted on something that is probably meaningless or something that was small, something that didn't make any sense, it's like, yeah, we're drifting apart. Damn. Slowly drifting, drifting away. The good question that our Cancers or anyone always wants to know is, are they the one? If so, are they the one here? Are they the one? Are they the one with the Ace of Wands? I would say yes. I would say this gives like sometimes when I do see the Ace of Wands, it kind of gives me like I'm here for like a good time, not a long time. But with this, I feel like it's also kind of giving. It's still the start of something that could flourish to something more. You know, we're still on this opportunity for growth here, opportunity for expansion here, whatever the case. I feel like there's definitely spark here. There's definitely passion. There's definitely chemistry and stuff like that is what I see with this. You know? Oh my god, is that an ant? Oh no. Sorry. I distracted. Um but yeah, I think so. With the Ace of Wands, definitely gives that energy that this could be someone that is the one for some of you guys here, where it feels like there's pure potential for sure. Ace of Wands gives that energy too. But what are the attachments here? Let's get into it. Wave after wave, slowly drifting. That song keeps getting stuck in my head. Anybody know the name of that song? Wave after wave, slowly drifting, drifting away. What are attachments? What are the attachments here? Clarify this card here. What are the attachments? Which one do I take? Waves by Mr. Probs. That was so basic. Thank you. Attachments. What are the attachments here? I think literally I got two cards that came out, but like to sum it up, the Ace of Swords and the Two of Swords kind of gives me like the overthinking, going back into this overthinking energy, going back into this literally like overthinking and not hard to make decisions, hard to move forward, not moving forward with one another, not really speaking, not literally speaking clear to one another. So the attachments, I think there are attachments here, but there's also attachments of being still and not really making moves here, or not making difficult moves here, either or. So I think that there definitely is attachments here between you and a person, or you guys definitely attached to one another. But it kind of just gives me like, what are we doing though? Like, what are we doing here? Like, are we actually like, let's make some moves here. Let's make those different. Let's have those difficult conversations. Let's have those difficult talks here that I see with this. So I think that, damn, this is interesting. Attachments. I just heard something and I just lost it. Attachments. Because the Two of Swords, it's Libra energy and Moon. So I think that's a thing too. So I feel like if I'm looking at the word, am I attached to this? Yeah. Am I attached to this person? Yeah. But it's like I'm also afraid of making a wrong move here. Like if I say the wrong thing, will you walk away? If I don't say the right thing, will you walk away? Like this feels like there's a lot of like anxious attachments here. If that's the word we want to use right now, anxious attachment with that Two of Swords energy. Interesting. Slowly drifting. Thank you, y'all. Thank you. Where's the direction heading in this relationship? Clarifying this. Yeah, the song is singing slowly drifting. Exactly, and that's the first, because that's what I got when I saw this first card was "Are We Drifting Apart?" and I heard that song initially, "Waves" by Mr. Probs. Where's the direction this relationship is heading here for our Cancers here? Wave after wave. Damn, I keep getting two cards here. This is interesting. Two of Wands and the Seven of Wands came out here. Y'all could be dealing with an Aries or if not a Leo. Or you could have Lillian. Somebody could be dealing with someone with the name of L. Anyways. Are you direction the relationship is going? Let me tell you this. I normally don't I don't face my cards reverse. I'm someone that I don't like that aesthetically. If it comes out reverse, it does come out. But most of the time I can feel on a card like the opposite meaning of what it's supposed to be. So the way I'm interpreting this right now, what direction the relationship is going, it's more conflict. More with the Seven of Wands. I said it because of the Queen of Wands reversed. Queen of Wands normally it's Aries energy, is bold, there's passion, all that kind of stuff. But then I kind of feel like, if I'm looking at this from a negative perspective, quote unquote, this kind of feels like it may turn into something that may be competitive or something that feels like I got to prove my point, I guess you can say. So the direction of the relationship is going with the Seven of Wands just feels like the word I keep hearing is like competitive or fighting off each other, or having my walls up, or being distant, or being defensive as well. Typical Cancer fashion. Being defensive as well, being like very protected of my peace and stuff like that. So the way that this is going, it's like, damn, drifting away, y'all. It's wave after wave. I'm sorry, don't need to laugh, but it's just so interesting. Like, I feel like this is like, there's many challenges here in order to like in order to succeed some way somehow, in order to try to make this work. I think that there's a need to keep fighting if we want to believe in what needs to be confronted. So that's what it is. There you go. Period. Direction this relationship is going. So all of this suppressing of emotion and feeling, and knowing that, hey, we're so distracted on the small things, and now we got to really speak about the important things. That is what I can see with that. Is that confronting now what is threatening the relationship, making that difficult decision, releasing that anxious attachment energy, and really now moving into the space where it's like, all right, cool, we got to address what the hell we've been pushing off. You know what I'm saying? And then with that, being vulnerable. Vulnerability. What's the vulnerability energy here? Clarify this card here for the vulnerability here for our Cancers, baby. Slowly drifting. A lot of aces keep popping up here. This just gives here too with vulnerability. It gives like, there's a need to start fresh. There's a need to start that, to plant that seed, to really get back to the drawing boards, get back to the beginning of how, if you're in a very difficult situation in a relationship right now, uncomfortable space, not seeing eye to eye at this moment, there's a need to get back to the drawing boards and replant a new seed of potential here, and really just kind of get back to the drawing boards and try to figure out like, hey, all right, I'm putting everything on the table here. I'm being vulnerable with you. This is how I feel. I feel like you're being distant, or I feel like you're not being straightforward with me. Like, I can sense that you like me. I can sense that you're into me, but like the emotions and the feelings, they ain't there. I feel like it all starts with initiating something. Literally. With really, if you see there's a hand out here, if I'm looking at the physicalness of this, like the hand is out. It's saying like, hey, I'm being open here too. Like, you see like there's a little pathway here into this, whatever this is called here. And it's like, I gotta be open. I gotta be more vulnerable with you. I gotta let you know that, hey, I mean, may have been a little bit closed off. Maybe we are addressing things that don't really make sense at this moment. We really gotta get to the root cause of our relationship, or our dynamic, or our connection at this moment, to see how can we, replant our seeds. This is the thing too with the vulnerability energy. Anytime I always get this one message that I've channeled a long time ago about, when it comes to relationship and stuff, it's not that you guys may have lost love, or it's not that there isn't potential there depending on your situation. It's just that we have outgrew the old ways that we have nourished and cared for this relationship, and it's time to, dig these roots out, replant this love, replant this pot here, a plant literally, and put it in new soil, change things around, rewater it, re-nurture the relationship. That's what I see with that. Literally, like, take a plant. You've been watering it for such a long time, and giving the same amount of water, the same amount of sun, the same amount of care and effort. But the inside, the roots, they're outgrowing. They are expanding its surroundings at this moment, and we need change. So we need to plant this quote unquote relationship, and be more vulnerable in that way. All about me. You know what I'm saying? Because what they adore about you, I mean, what isn't there to adore about a Cancer, male or female? What do they adore about our Cancers up in here? What do they adore about our Cancers? I just heard tenacity. I don't know. Two of Wands, this gives like your vision to always have a plan ahead, your empathy, literally, your way that you are optimistic with your future plans and your goals and yourself. Because the Two of Wands is all about movement, it's all about planning, it's all about seeing the future. But I also feel like it's because this is like, a Cancer ain't built the way that they are because they just woke up today and it was just like, oh shit, I'm this crab and I'm crabby and watch out. No, it's because of the history that we have gone through in our past here. Because Two of Wands, obviously, that as we're still bolted back bolted down from our history, or we still have our past behind us, but we're also moving forward. And the way that we're moving forward to explore the world and stuff like that is because based on the stability that got me to this place, the history that I stand on at this moment, it's what pushes me forward. So yeah, on the surface level, I may seem like, you know, I got it going on and I'm good. I handle everything with ease, but it's because I've been there, done that. So I think your tenacity was a word again. What they adore about you, your softness, your. There's a lot of purple in the background here too. This gives like your purple gives me kind of like what is that? What is that? What is that? There's a crystal that's purple. I forgot the name of it. Damn it. But I'm also just feeling like your sense of your intuition, your inner knowing. So amethyst, thank you, girl. Yeah. This kind of I don't know why I just gave amethyst energy, and amethyst is very spiritual type of to connect to your spirituality, I guess you can say. Listen, I ain't no crystal specialist, but anyways, I don't know. It just gave me that energy for some reason. Me asking again what they adore about you. It's just your aura. Period. It's your aura exactly. It's just like, damn, they may suffer in silence or sometimes may be dramatic at times, but I just love it. What is the drama here? Is June Cancer birthstone too? I know that's right. June Cancer is Pearl. Oh, awkward. I could debate that. I just know for April, which I'm a Taurus, it's clear crystal. So basic. What is the drama here? What is the drama here? What is the drama? Oh, damn. Okay. This literally just flew off to the side. And see, again, I do not like to read reversals normally just because I don't like it aesthetically. But I can feel when a card feels negative. But this literally came out negative, which is, came out reversed, which is the Two of Cups. So what is the drama here? The first thing I heard was selfishness. The first thing I heard was selfishness. That it's same thing too. It kind of gives that we're so stuck on seeing my point of view or you seeing your point of view, whatever the case may be, that we're not working as a pair. We're not working as a team here. You know, it's the not having trust at this moment. It's the disharmony as well, I will say. So I feel like what's the drama? It's the not. It's somebody in a relationship in a connection or trying to be in one, but then still moving and maneuvering in a way that you're still like a single mindset. Interesting. Learn something new. What did you learn? Oh, you always had amethyst. Oh, period. The drama can also be like I feel like some of you may have broken up with your person too many times, and that resentment weighs over you guys like a cloud sometimes. And you have broke up before, and then y'all came back together. I also feel like the drama is kind of like something you Cancer. This is also Cancer energy here too. For some of y'all, may be in the opposite. Y'all do have that aura to you and stuff, but then kind of lack sometimes that self love. Awkward. Kind of sometimes lack that self love, and then you have that anxious attachment to this person or that situation or love in general. You know that when you come from a place of more self love and self acceptance, self respect, you will have more fulfilling loving relationships. It all starts with you. So this kind of gives me who's the drama. You guys maybe might as well call you Cardi B at this point. Sorry, Cancers, I love you. I would never bash ya. Will we be compatible? I guess are we compatible? Let me switch that to are we compatible? Is this compatible? Is this be gentle? I know I'm sorry. I love me Cancers, I really do. If y'all watch me on the regular, I'll be here getting weak in the knees and defending y'all till I'm blue in the face. Will be are they compatible? Is this even worth it to put the damn man flip it and reverse it? Is Urine put the flip the flang yet? Nine of Wands. This just changed everything for me right now. Me also looking back at this card here that said, "Are they the one?" I kind of want to change whatever the hell I said earlier. um, damn, are we compatible? This gives no, and it goes back to this energy too. Why are we drifting away? And then this Two of Cups here in reverse to that Ace of Wands. Are they the one? Damn. And I said earlier too, before I try to like digest or to diagnose this card further, I was trying to say, you know, sometimes when I see the Ace of Wands, this kind of gives me, you know, I'm here for a good time and a long time. Like this gives like, yeah, that if you look, this is a baton. What that look like to some of y'all? Looks like a P9. So I feel like it's like, yeah, are they the one for some parts? But now that I'm looking at this whole thing, what I see here ultimately is that this is also what I felt. Did I say that? For Aries, too. Slightly. I said what Aries about. You know, with Aries, it was fighting for a relationship and a connection that we moved on so quickly, we moved on really fast, and all that kind of stuff. And it ended up lacking depth. This, I feel like it's like the moon card again, the first card, I'll be drifting apart again, talks about illusion, talks about drifting apart. Yeah, we're focusing so much on surface level things here, or surface level type of attraction or attachment here. But there is also Two of Wands, same thing too. Like I said, it's like there is potential for hope to move on, but then it's like we're at a standstill with that bolted wand at the ground here. It feels like, yeah, we're at a standstill. And the direction of relationship feels like it's always something that leads into something that is more defensive, or always gotta, you know, try to defend myself or fight the need to explain myself over and over and over again. And again, the drama here is like there's lack of self love here, which causes a lot of anxious attachment wounds and lessons here, and attached. So just trying to see this fully through, but knowing that it's like you got the Nine of Wands here, it's like, are we really compatible, or is it like really trying to fight for something that I'm just attracted to you, I'm just attracted to your aura, your vibe, or maybe your the sensual touches of it all here. But it's like, where is the depth as well? Where's the true emotions here too? For some of y'all, this could work, sure. On the opposite way, those that, yeah, again, if we're still distracted on maybe focusing on the little arguments, the little things right now, we are drifting apart, we are drifting away, we're not really focusing on the relationship and the connection with one another. And like I said too, some of y'all could have been in a relationship or a connection. You could be in separation right now. You could have broken up with that person multiple times, and it's like that resentment is still there, and they have you guys' guards up here and your walls are up. So it do start with vulnerability. It do start with, again, replanting this relationship elsewhere, to try something new, try something different, and like really working through whatever may have happened in the past and not using that as a weapon or defense mechanism, I would say. Something I could have literally dealt with Aries or another Cancer or Sagittarius, or Pisces or Libra. You know, letter G could be significant. The thing that y'all need to understand and know, if there is something that needs to be forgiven or something needs to be worked on, know that forgiveness, it's not a weakness, it's a power move here, you know? Some of y'all need to not let, and that's what I said, some of y'all need to make a difficult decision here, defend your ground and not let someone off on a hook here, however you want to take that, you know? Because forgiveness also doesn't excuse someone's behavior too. Some of y'all are accepting someone's behavior too much, and another point too, or asking for too much forgiveness, whatever the case may be, but it doesn't excuse a behavior here. Lighten the load, y'all. It's their guilt, not your baggage. Other thing too, for somebody here specifically, Cancers, y'all need to stop romanticizing those that have caused drama in your life in the first place, or has traumatized you. Slowly drifting away. Namaste, Namaste, Mamakusa. Thanks. I hope that helped. I hope that made sense. Cancers. Shout out to y'all. Love y'all. If you like what you heard, don't forget to follow me. Don't forget to double tap in the screen. Show your boys some love. If you want to book a private reading with me, you can. That is available in my profile if you feel so called to. That is up to you. Take what resonates, leave what doesn't. Don't forget to follow me. Don't forget to double tap in the screen. If you have followed me now, later on, whatever the case may be, don't forget that I have a lot of fake accounts out there, so don't fall for the scam. I promise you, it's not me DMing you. If you want to rewind back this live, you can. It's available on my YT, which is King Tarot _ written on your screen. Up next we have is Libra. Thank you, Cancers. Hope that helped. Love ya. One second. Do you have any Libras up in here, y'all? Libras. Libras. Where are Libras at? I'm scared because the guy I fell out with was a Cancer. Damn, that's crazy. Sucks to be you. sorry. That was not nice. Hello, it's me. Waiting on Capricorn. Well, damn. Where are people at? Alright. Welcome in, Libras. We are currently talking to Libras right now. Welcome in, welcome in. We are doing pretty much a little love reading, kind of clarifying some situations out here for our Libras to see what we got going on here. FYI, I am streaming on TT and YT at the same time, so if at any point, if you're on YT, you hear me responding back to the comments, it's because I'm looking at TT. If you're on TT, you want to head over to YT to get a better bird's eye view of the cards, you could do that if you feel so called to. It is King Tarot _, or if you want to rewind this live back, you can do that as well. It is up to you. But let's get it. Slowly drifting. We're using this deck here, day after day. That is pretty much going to be a spread deck is what it's called. At the same damn time. I need to stop saying that. Let's get it. Libra, Libra, Libra. Hello, it's me. That's the party. Thanks to the finger hearts. Let's get the finger hearts out there, guys. We're at 46K like. Twin flame. What do it mean? Ooh. Too much. Twin flame. Something I could be dealing with someone that you feel like is your twin flame, is your soulmate, is it true love? Libra. What came out here? Are they playing the field? Libra. What's the drama? It's me. Hello. Is it marriage material? Okay. What we got going on here? Pinging at the gas. You love Mr. Cardi too. Period. Feelings. What are the feelings here? Damn. What do they think of you? Of course, the Libra will want to know that. What is the present connection? Okay. This too much. I think I may move some of these cards around and kind of get a better read off of this. because present connection, we're going to talk about that. We're going to do this. 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 Period. That feels a little bit better. I probably should have did that for Cancer too, but whatever. We got, what is the present connection? Twin flame, true love, or is it true love? What's the drama? What's the feelings? What do they think about me? Are they playing the field? Is this marriage material? Let's get into it. What is the present connection here in regards to our Libras? What is this present connection here? Six of Pentacles. Somebody could be dealing with a Taurus. Possibly. What is the present connection? One of balance. Interesting. One of balance. Whoever this may be for. It do feel like... I be fighting the urge sometimes to go based off the basic meaning / my intuition. So bear with me. Because Six of Pentacles talks about that equal balance, equilibrium, give and take type of connection or relationship, either or. But I also feel like sometimes when we look a little bit closer, this man is like giving these people down here little pieces, breadcrumbs, for lack of better words. You know, it gives bits and pieces of me. I'm a Libra, he's a Taurus. Another point too, they do feel like for some of y'all, yeah, this feels like it's an equal exchange of a relationship that does create balance, that does create peace, tranquility here with the scales on here. Ain't that crazy? And again, this is Taurus energy. But it's also moon, Taurus and moon energy. So I feel like sometimes we wonder if, thank you, Toya. I think sometimes we're wondering, like, is this true? Like, is this right? Is this real? Like, because the moon energy could be that sometimes too, illusion, emotions, feelings, and stuff like that. So I feel like sometimes there's a lot of that, that energy too of questioning, is this all just for show? Or is this real? Are you really a caregiver? Are you really just giving out love and peace and love for everyone? Or are you just an act? Awkward. You know? So that's how I feel like this current connection is, I guess. Take however that resonates. Slowly drifting. Is this a twin flame connection? So interesting that these two cards came out. Is this a twin flame connection here for our Libras? Those are our moon signs, not sun. What? Twin flame here. Again, I really don't like to read reversals, but when they come out, it really means it. Ace of Cups here in reverse. Interesting. Y'all could be dealing with a water sign here too. Is this a twin flame? I think it's more of a karmic situation than anything else. With the Ace of Cups here in reverse, crazy. What I also is, it gives false, because in the upright could have been, yeah, you know, maybe promising, maybe good love, maybe good vibes and stuff like that. But it literally coming out reverse gives repressed emotions. But the thing is that also, if I think about like the terminology or the experience that you feel in a twin flame connection, it could kind of give this here too, the Ace of Cups in reverse, because some twin flames could be forbidden love, it could be third party energy, it could be very long distance energy, it could be something that feels very repressive as well, literally. But I don't know. To know. I think this is not, because some people like to over romanticize the word twin flame. I don't know. I don't even like to use that word. If it comes out, it comes out. Sure. I don't. I just probably started using that maybe 2 years ago out of my 9.5 years reading cards. But anyways, um, is it a twin flame? I kind of want to say no. This is more of a lesson, especially with this is more about needing more for you, needing self love. This feels like this stuff that leaves you dry, because the Ace of Cups in the upright would have been, fresh start, overflow of emotions and feelings, and now this just feels more repressed and suppressed at the same time. Sheesh. With that being said, is it true love? Slowly drifting. Damn. 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 Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me put some pimping in it. All my cards is like fucking up here. But the Ten of Swords just came out. What's interesting, Libras, I'm sorry. I love y'all. I don't think it is. And I think that it's not going to, it won't take you until you realize this, until you receive whatever spiritual lesson, meaning, mental clarity, whatever you need to understand that, or until you are struck down 10 times until you can't get up anymore, and then you realize that this is enough. And what also wanted to come out earlier too, and I it was right behind it, which was the Six of Cups, and it just fell right now out of my hand. Which is interesting too. Something about 6 seems to be a significant number here. This is repeating history here. Holy moly. Jesus Christ. I'm going to say this. I want to say this. What's interesting, it's that, holy moly. What I just got from this was, what's the word again? I hate talking like this because I'm not that type of person. I'm more like very modern type of spiritualist. What is the word? What is the word? You see, it's not even in my vocabulary. What did I just get with this? Damn it! Past life. This is past life energy. Like, y'all may have known each other in a past life, and this seems to be repeating. You can say it. I was trying to find the words. I was trying to find the words over here. I was struggling. Past life, because Six of Cups talks about old connections, stuff like that, and then the Ten of Swords feels like you have been there, done that before with this person and this connection and the vibe here. So maybe this is why we feel as if like so presently connected to this person, and we feel like quote unquote there's a twin flame, but it's really more maybe just a lesson. And again, I'm normally not that type of person that, not that I don't believe in past life, I just don't speak in that way. But this is literally what I got with that, because Six of Cups again talks about nostalgic energy, nostalgia, past situations. Ten of Swords, literally that repeating of history here. And when I said the history, then that Six of Cups literally fell out my hand, out of the deck here. It gives me that too. So is this true love? I think it once was. I think it once was, but it became trauma. Yes, it became a cycle here. Repeated offenses here, letdown, disappointment, cheating, backstabbing, wounded, whatever the case may be. You know. But what I do want to say though, yes, this card is not the most prettiest, but that's because we're only looking at it from surface level. But if we look deeper and into the background of it all, the sun is rising. This is Gemini and sun energy. So it's like, yeah, I had to learn a couple of times in this lifetime and past lifetime, whatever the case may be. But I know the sun will still come up. And I know I'm promised a rebirth, a new beginning. And what I also feel like, too, if I want to talk about past life and stuff like that, some of you are dealing with a relationship, a connection that seems to always come back and breadcrumb you and feels like it depletes you. This is you ending that cycle now in this lifetime, is what I feel with this as well. Literally, it's like ending that cycle in this lifetime. Like, enough is enough. And what's really interesting, too, is that if you look a little bit closer, this man, like, all of these 10 swords look like they're all, pierced behind their back, but that first one that's closer to the head, it looks like it's more on the ground, more than on this person. So I feel like that's another reason why I feel like this is like, yeah, that's it. Like, I'm ending this repeated trauma cycle in this lifetime or in this year, whatever the case may be. So is it true love? Meh. Haley Ann. What is the drama here? He owes you tears? It's crazy. What is the drama here? What is the drama? Kicking up the bunny. Yeah, 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 yeah. Hello, it's me. What is the drama here? Sagittarius could be significant here with the Knight of Swords. Thank you, Leanne. It's literally called the spread deck. um, what is the drama? For somebody here specifically, the drama is that this person, whoever you have, for somebody here specifically, it may not be for all. What is that Stockholm syndrome? This is kind of what I just got with this. Who the hell am I right now? I don't know how I'm channeling all of this, but because that's something too I just learned recently as well. But hey, Stockholm syndrome, where it gives that energy too. Like if you see this person, the Knight of Wands talks about fast action. It gets very intense and passionate and all that kind of stuff. Um, in love with your capture. What? Stockholm, right? Yeah, I think that's what it is, right? Stockholm. That's what it is, right? When pretty much like the same person that is causing you the pain and the suffering, the wounds, is the same one that also gives you love at the same time, for lack of better words, or for basic meaning, I guess you can say, is what I see with this as well. So that's what the drama is. And I was gonna say for somebody here specifically, this feels like if this is a marriage situation or if this is a long term relationship, whatever, it's like I'm just so used to this now, and now I'm very unfortunately codependent on you, and it's hard for me to kind of leave this behind here, or at least what may have happened. You know? Whoa. So that's the drama here, I guess you can say. Um, and I feel like it's the drama with this relationship as well as connection. It kind of gives the unpredictedness of it all. I don't know. Today, when you walk through that door, am I gonna get real you, sober you, straightforward you, mean you, nice you, kind you? It's like the unpredictableness of it all. Damn. Um. Yeah. 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 Hello, it's me. Anyways, it's the impulsiveness of it all here too. You know. um. Now, what are the feelings here? Feelings so deep in my feelings. Mm-hmm. Do I take it? It wanted to come out, and I already know what this means here. With the magician, with it coming out here, this gives illusions. Because it's like we have the magician can give that too. It's the player card. It's the illusion. It's the power manifester and all that kind of stuff. But one of the words of it too is that too, like since I'm such a big trickster and I have all the tools and all that kind of stuff, it's like maybe I know the right things to say. Manipulator is also another word that corresponds with the magician at times. It could be manipulation. It could be more of that is what I feel with this here too. Um, literally interesting. I feel like the feelings also feel materialistic in the same sense is what I see with this. It feels more transactional. Going back to the Six of Pentacles, this gives more transactional now at this point. This feels more, yeah. I also feel like this also gives, like, I know my feelings are just based on my mood, based on how I'm feeling, based on what I pull out my pocket today versus tomorrow. Going back to that energy as well. Libras, Libras, Libras. What do they think of our Libras here? I barely even shuffled this card. I really wanted to come out. And the word that I actually heard before I even like shuffled went into this was naive. I'm sorry. Sorry, girly pops. Naive was the word, and Eight of Swords gives me that too. It kind of gives that, oh, they are in their own world. They don't know what I'm doing, but you were way smarter than that. You were already probably 2, 3, 4 steps ahead, but you acting like you don't know what's going on. So I think this is the way that they see you, or maybe some of y'all are. Who knows? Whatever. With the Eight of Swords, feel like, oh, you're my prisoner. Oh my god. It's going back to the Stockholm syndrome. I don't know who this is for, and I'm so sorry, and wishing you nothing but love and light. Um, but literally, because that too, it's like you're my prisoner here. I don't know, how do they think of you? What's Stockholm? I basically brought it down, watered it down. It's literally Stockholm syndrome, technically. Well, that's an event that happened, I believed, but it's pretty much the same person that's inflicting you the same wounds, hurt, and suffering is the same one that's also coddling you and loving you at the same time. So you believe that because they support you in a certain way, like I gotta love you, or I love you still, even though they could be literally, mentally, physically, emotionally hurting you. Anyways, um, she said, "Oh, that's me." Yeah, you don't have to tell me that twice. Anyways, how do they think of you? Again, naive was the word that I heard. Also, like my prisoner or someone that I can control. Again, going back to that Six of Pentacles here too, where I sometimes when I see this gives breadcrumbing because this person is literally giving small pieces of coins to this other person here, and making it perceive as if like everything's balanced and everything is kumbaya. But some of y'all are more wise. Because that's the thing too. I think that even so with that Eight of Swords, you know, it goes back to that too. I keep saying in the Stockholm syndrome, whatever, but it's like we believe we are in danger. We believe that we have to stay here because we are in prison. We're locked up, and like if I move, if I take a step forward, like I'll be trapped. But in reality, that danger is behind you. That fear is just in your head and behind you. Here, you're stronger than what you believe to be. Is this person playing the field? Is this person playing games? Is there deception? Is there cheating? Is the way that I kind of see that card, playing field? Clarify this energy. One of these cards wanted to come out. I don't know which one. Do I take both? Fuck it. Are they? With the Seven of Wands coming out here, I kind of want to say no, but Jesus Christ. As in, like, playing field, as in, like, is there just... I mean, there could be deception because that Ten of Sword. But the way that I'm interpreting this is also... Jesus Christ. Playing games, yeah. Playing games in the sense of burying the truth of whatever is happening behind closed doors in your relationship, your connection, or to the world. Because going back to that, too, earlier, I said that, too, with the Six of Pentacles. This could be someone that is very performative. Someone that's very performative, someone that really cares about their public image. I feel like I said this before too to Libras in the past as well, or some other sign, where it feels like it's someone that's just very performative and just puts on a show, a performance here, and buries the truth. Is what I see with this, and try to be very overly protective and stuff. Aries, no, like in the past live. Is this marriage material? I mean, somebody already married, but hey, is this marriage material? I mean, at this point, hopefully not. Is this marriage material? No, it never was. It never was. If you are in one, isn't in one, whatever the case may be. Literally, the Hermit just fell on my lap and in reverse. And again, I normally do not like to read reversals, or at least put my cards in reverse. But when they come out reverse, they do come out reverse. So this feels like, regardless, you could still be in a marriage with this person, or you could be trying to get married to this person, but this will be like you feel still isolated. you still feel alone. You could have that ring, you could have that title, you could have that home, you could have that car, you could have this and that, but you're still lonely. All jokes aside, not all jokes aside, but listen, no, not judging or criticizing or anything, but look at our girl Cardi B. I love her. That's my cousin. She's a Libra. She had to the eye, had marriage, had kids, had money, had wealth, those kind of stuff, but yet had a man playing in her back this whole time. You know, was cheating on her, was deceiving her several times, and was still there. And sometimes I feel like, also too, no offense, Libras, I feel like y'all could be that too. That person that worries about your image more than anything else and makes everything seem like everything's perfectly fine in my household and my foundation or whatever, when in reality it really isn't. So that's the other thing too, again, with this, thank you, Toya. This gives literally that. Is this marriage material? Was this ever marriage material? However you want to take this. No. This is something that still feels isolated, loneliness. There's something that feels still withdrawn, something that feels like it's built on a fairy tale and false promises. But hey, who am I? Yeah, with all these, you had Taurus energy, we had Gemini with this, Sagittarius, Gemini again, and Sagittarius with this. But yeah, that's kind of what that's so true, right? Facts. I want you guys to know that red flags in general, if y'all already see this or have seen this or know about this, red flags, it's not a challenge. It's not a way of you now having to figure out or trying to make that person change their way. You can't force to change someone unless they want to. It's more of a warning label. It's not a challenge for you, okay? Little Libras. You're not on a reality show trying to win an Oscar and trying to change this person and be like, I'm gonna be the one that's gonna change them. No. So stop trying to win someone who is clearly is a walking hazard, literally. Take it out of that resonate. Namaste. Sabaseba sama makusa. Thank you so much, Libras. I hope that resonates. If you like what you heard, you can always book a private reading with me to get more clarity on your personal situation. That is available in my bio if you feel so called to. Thank you, Toya. Again, if you want to rewind this back, you can. I am also streaming on YT at the same time. That is King Tarot _, especially if you are if you're Aries, Cancer, Libra, if you missed yours. Thank you. Don't forget to follow me on here. Don't forget that there's also a lot of fake accounts out here on TikTok, so don't fall for the scam. I promise you, it's not me DMing you. Ain't nobody got time for that. I can really care less. I just called my mom today and I haven't spoken to her in a couple of days. Why the fuck would I sit here and text and DM a stranger? The fuck? If you need help, you'll come to me. It's more chance to it. Capricornios. We got Capricornios next. Granted, my mom comes to my live all the time, so I technically do speak to her on here, but I barely be texting my friends or respond back or reach out to someone first. Hello, it's me. It's our Capricornios. Hey, Cappies. Is anybody on my UB2B right now? Is the volume up over there? Oh my god, I'll be so pissed if you can't hear anything, but I know you can. Is the volume? Okay, good. Okay. Welcome in, Capricorns. We are currently talking to Capricorns right now. We're doing clarifying a love situation, I guess you can say. We are just FYI, we are currently streaming on TikTok and YouTube at the same time. So if you're on YT watching this now or later, just a reminder, I am streaming on both platforms. So if you hear me responding back to the comments, because I'm looking at TT. If you're on TT and you want to rewind this back or get a better bird's eye view, you can head over to YT right now at King Tarot _. You'll see just the cards and not my face, unfortunately. We're using this deck here. It's called the spread deck. So whatever cards come out, we're going to clarify them with some tarot afterwards and see what we got going on here. Okay, Shuffle. I know that's right. Let's get it. Capricorn, Capricorn, Capricorn. What we got? Ooh, okay. Capricorn. Okay. Friend zone. Playing the field. Oh, y'all don't. Damn. Why the same cards are slightly coming out? Y'all could have dealt with a Libra. Because I just finished talking to Libra. And some of the same cards are coming out here. Should I cut ties? Damn, y'all. Capricorn, what the hell? Is this a committed relationship? And if so, how can I find love? Okay. Two more. Is this romantic love here? What the hell? One more here. She said, oh my God. Red flags. Yo. Capricorns, what we got going on over here? Let's do this. What is the present connection? Are they friend zoning you? Are they playing the field? Should you cut ties? Is this a committed relationship? If so, you know what? Let's do this. Romantic love here. Is this a romantic love situation? What are the red flags? And then if so, how can you find love? Let's get it. Thank you for the gifts, y'all. Appreciate it. Let's go. Capricorn, Capricorn, Capricorn. What is the present connection, if so, that our Capricornios are in right now? Clarify this card for me. Three of Swords. That could be dealing. Damn, like I said, y'all could be dealing with a Libra or maybe they have Libra placements, either or maybe you, whatever. Take this as your sun, moon, rising, y'all. However you want to take any of these readings. With this, y'all dealing with a heartbreaking situation. Someone that you're giving them chance after chance and just keep leading with disappointment is what I see with this. A heartbreak, a lesson here with what is this present energy. Literally, say hello to my dog, y'all. She was like begging to be on my lap. But this is what I feel like with this, is dealing with something that with this present energy feels dreadful is the word that I'm looking for with this. Damn, y'all. Someone that you're giving them chance after chance and it just keeps breaking your heart or disappointing you or letting you down. Either or. Girl. That's what I see with that. Just relax. It's red flags, y'all. Red flags. Is this something that is friend zoning you? Are they friend zoning you? Is this a friendship type of connection now? Is it moving more to a platonic friendship zone, I guess you can say, with this energy here? Clarify this card for me. Ten of Pentacles gives family, because kind of also transactional. It's kind of what I see with this too. This feels like, yeah, the word is transactional, so I definitely want to say yeah. Sorry, y'all. Is this a friend zone, friendship type of connection? Should this be friend zone? Should we just move on? Whatever. I think so. I think it may be hard for some of you guys, maybe because maybe you live with this person, maybe you have family with this person, maybe you have some type of financial ties together, whatever the case may be. It's kind of what I see with this as well. You know, but also I feel like for some of y'all, you feel safe to them, you feel like home to them with this as well, with these houses in the background and with the with this pentacles, mean money, finances, stuff like that. You could be dealing with a Virgo too with this energy. I feel like what keeps you there is because that maybe you guys have the same drive, maybe you guys have the same goals and the same values. Is what I see. Like, so you guys definitely match energy in a sense where it's like you're very familiar to me. Interesting. Is this person playing the field? What's this all about? Money, 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 money. I don't necessarily think so. King of Wands feels like this is someone that they know what they want. King of Wands kind of gives me this energy. Someone that is like when they're hooked on one thing, they're hooked on it, I guess you can say. But at the same time, it's Leo energy, so I feel like they could be selfish. Awkward, no offense, Leos. Could be selfish, could be a little bit of like stubborn too, I guess you can say, with this energy. So are they playing the field? I don't necessarily think so. But what I do think, looking at the body language of this character, um, they could still have been dealing with something from their past, though. Somebody here specifically, Capricorn. They could still be in contact with someone from their past. They could still be dealing with someone from their past, either or. Awkward. Should you cut ties with this? Should our Capricornios cut ties with this? Damn. This card just flew out. Two of Pentacles. The reason why I feel like I'm gonna say this is so funny. What I initially just heard with this is like, does this benefit you? I feel like some Capricorn, some one of you Capricorns, I don't know if this is just the whole entire collective Capricorn energy or if this is one person specifically up in here, where it's like, well, I am benefiting some way somehow with dealing with this person. Maybe you're making money with them. Maybe you're making money. Maybe they lavish you and stuff like that. So I feel like, yeah, somebody here specifically could be like, well, I don't know if I should because you know, they are financing me. They are helping me in this area, whatever, or they got some good money. But then at the same time, when I look at the Two of Pentacles, it's asking me to ask you, like, does this create peace and balance? Is this a priority right now, I guess you can say? Should you cut ties? This kind of gives me no, but I feel like what this is also kind of gives, like, living two separate lives as well. Like, you enjoy the moments with them and you are in that role, in that character mode or whatever when you're with them, but then you're also somebody else outside of them. Typical Capricorn fashion. Right, like I like it, but it's not good for me energy, literally. Y'all could be also, yeah, y'all could be, this could be that too. Sometimes I see Two of Pentacles is juggling between two different situations, two different people. This could be your side piece. However you want to take this. Y'all could be, you know, living la vida loca out there. You know, she not a player, she just crush a lot. He not a player, he just crush a lot, whatever the case may be. So it's like, should you cut ties? I mean, and I hate to like I really feel like I'm diving into that energy of like, well, if you financial in me, then hey, fuck it, let me do it. But again, if you want to look at emotional things, I think it's unfair because you reap what you sow. You know, what you do, you'll probably get back in return. You play somebody that you might end up getting played by someone else down the road. Is this a committed relationship? Is this a committed relationship here for our Capricornians? I don't know why. Just again, earlier when I said that friend zone card, again, I said this feels like it's transactional. The Emperor, I think it's, yeah, it's an ambitious one for sure. It kind of gives, girl, stop it. It kind of gives, it's a stable one in certain parts, in certain areas. It's one that seems stubborn too. It's one that feels surface level, literally. Selfish energy here too. I think this is also like personal gains here, literally. How can I get on top of things here? What can I gain and benefit from this? Y'all evil as fuck. Literally. I could have been dealing with an Aries, Libra, Virgo, or another Capricorn. This is a romantic love. Is this a romantic love here for our Capricorn too? I mean, there's intimacy here. This is a romantic love with the Ace of Wands. Every time I see the Ace of Wands, again, it's a baton, and I always see that as a male part, a male body part. I always see it as that, or however you want. I feel like, again, I see this more as a physical intimacy type of connection than anything else. So maybe some of y'all, yeah, that's the thing too. Should you cut ties? I feel like what we're lacking here in this whole spread so far, y'all, is emotions. Is the cups. It's the feelings. It's how I feel about you, how you feel about me. Literally. all of this feels like it is, again, could be transactional. It can be more what I'm benefiting from this. Let it be from the physicalness, from the body physicalness, the knocking boots, or it can be from making money off of this. It could be from the stability that you provide in my life. Is to be from however you want. So I feel like whoever we try dealing with the situation, there ain't no fucking romantic love here. This feels, again, the word here feels transactional. This feels like more, what am I gaining from this? And I've known a couple of Capricornios in the past before that y'all be in relationships and connection that you're not fully in it, but you're still there because you're benefiting some way somehow. Maybe it's because maybe it's none of that. Maybe it's not even the physical. Maybe it's not even the money. It could just be that I got a little side piece on me. I got someone next to me. I'm just trying to get over the hump from my last relationship by dealing with this new one. It could be that too. And literally, Jesus Christ. And then that's where I see with this present connection, Three of Swords. Someone here is operating from a place of hurt, from a place of broken down, from hurt, and now you're dealing with someone that it's more transactional. It feels like it's more for publicity of things here too, because the Ten of Pentacles, it's um Virgo energy in Mercury. So I feel like it's all for the gram. It's all for the social media. It's all for my family to for status. Yeah. Literally, there you go. Thank you. Thanks, girl. Or boy. Literally. What are the red flags here? What are the red flags here for our... Some people can't be honest. What are the red flags here? So what's interesting with the Queen of Wands, when it comes... What are the red flags? I think what I see this as well, it's... Again, Aries energy popping up here. This is so interesting. I actually know someone where this reading is literally their life right now. But anyways, number one from here. Queen of Wands, it again, I feel like the word I'm getting it's independence. What are the red flags here? That you are the red flag. What the fuck? That you could be the red flag, maybe that you're still in this relationship, quote unquote relationship, but you're still operating as someone that is independent, someone that is single, someone that is not fully into this right now. But I'm determined to make this work. Literally, this is I've been there, done that before too. So I've had someone that I met before a long time ago that I read her, like I met her at a bar and I was speaking to her and her about her man. And interesting, her man was literally an Aries too, I think, or he was another fire sign, or Leo, I think. She's a Capricorn. She did not like this man. She didn't. She did not like him at all. But I could feel that from their interaction, their body language, and then when I spoke to her too, I was like, yeah, I'm like, girl, you're gonna break his heart. You are gonna break his heart. And surely but surely, I think she did. But now the other thing too, that's what did I say? Did I say that to you guys? You reap what you sow. I did. You sitting here, you playing around, fuck around and find out. Next thing I know, I saw that same chick a month or two later, and she's sitting there in the bar, sad in the press. I'm like, girl, what? You didn't even like this man. You didn't even like him. You was disgusted by him and stuff like that. And now you sitting here sad that they broke up with you or that things didn't work out. I'm confused. But anyways, how can outside of this, how can our Capricorn? So honestly, should you cut ties? Ultimately, the with this, yes, because right now, again, fuck around and find out. That's what I feel with this here too. This could be, again, take what resonates, leave what doesn't, y'all. I think again, some of y'all to look at friend zone, ghetto. To look at this friend zone card here, that's what literally how you could be treating this person's connection. Again, it could be about status. It could be about you having someone on your side. But again, you're operating from a place of hurt because another relationship prior to whom you're dealing with now, has gotten you to the point where maybe you lost your your self-value, you lost your self-respect, and you just want to be able to get over them. To you're literally getting under someone to get over a past situation here. So how can you find love here for our Capricornials here? In a better way, authentic way, whatever the case may be. Healing and resting and cutting ties. Literally 4 swords coming out here. Literally, what the fuck? 4 swords coming out here, which is about taking that pause. It's about focusing on your own inner healing, and therapy may be needed too. Damn, Gina, I know that's right. Therapy may be needed too. Resting, maybe needing to make an adult, responsible decision. And again, you might end up reaping what you sow if you continue fucking around and finding out. You know, the thing y'all need to learn from whatever past relationship that got y'all hurt into a stuck relationship here now, into one that we are committed to it just because we're just trying to have this image, or just because we're gaining something from it, whatever the case may be. Know that it's not a lesson in relationship and stuff like that. It's not failure. It's more of an evolution for you. It's more of you evolving, you know? It's not that you messed up in love. You're just leveling up. So I feel with this as well, y'all. Period. You will know when a relationship is right for you when you don't have to question it all the time. You will know when a relationship is right for you on how can you find love, when you heal, when you work on yourself, when something feels like you can breathe and you can be at ease and at peace in it. Because love is supposed to feel like, it's not supposed to feel like a full-time job. Like I gotta clock in to perform here. That I gotta sit here and force this situation. I gotta literally get to work here. That's what I see with this as well. Period. Thank you. Namaste, namaste, makusa. Can you hear me good? Am I lacking? If you like what you heard, guys, don't forget to double tap on the screen. Don't forget to follow your boy. Keep in mind that I am also streaming on TT and YT at the same time. So if at any point you can rewind this live back if you feel so called to, it is up to you. If you like what you heard, you want to book a private reading to get further clarity on your situation, you can do that. That's available in my profile. I would appreciate it if you feel so called to. Thank you, Caliph. Thank you, y'all, for that clarity. Thank you, Capricorns. Appreciate y'all. Shout out to y'all. Woo! We at 74K likes, y'all. Let's try to get to 80. We're currently sitting at 493 finger hearts. Let's get a little bit more if we can. Now we got Taurus up next. Taurus. Hope you like what you heard. There any Tauruses up in here? Drop your bowls in the chat. Drop your birthday in the chat if you're a Taurus. If you are a Taurus. May 10th. Taurus, Sun, Moon, and Rising. Welcome in. We are currently talking to Taurus right now. Just a FYI, we are currently streaming on TT and YT at the same time. So if at any point, if you're on YT now or later, if you hear me responding back to any comments, it's because I'm on TT. If you're on TT and you want to get a better bird's eye view, you can head over to YT. It's King Tarot underscore. It is King Tarot underscore. If you want to get a better bird's eye view, and if you want to watch this later, however you want. We're talking about love. We're using this deck here for each spread. We're going to pull some cards here, what the question is, and we're going to get some tarot cards to clarify it. And we're getting into it. Take what resonates, leave what doesn't. Double tap on that screen, follow your boy, drop that heart me if you can. The weather's nice out and people don't know how to act today. Taurus. We're going to take that. Oop. What I adore about you. Attraction, we'll take that. Thank you for the gift, y'all. Thank you for the finger heart. Thank you for the roses. Playing the field. Why that keep coming out? Out of all of these freaking cards, there's like 100 freaking cards here. That keeps coming out. Infatuation. What do they think of you? What are the intentions for? Let me get 2 more here. What are the intentions? Ooh, are they jealousy here? Damn. Jealousy. Weakness in the relationship. Damn. Alright, how are we gonna do this? What I adore about you. Infatuation? Is that word? Infatuation? Damn. We're gonna do it like this. This seems like about right for me. We got what I adore about you. What are the attraction? Infatuation. Is that person playing the field? What are the intentions? What do they think of you? Are there any jealousy here? The weakness in the relationship. Awkward. Okay, let's get it. Taurus, 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 Taurus. Ooh, I slightly almost said Capricorn, so I don't know. Maybe some of y'all could be dealing with a Capricorn, or I don't know if it's because we just finished that. Infatuation. Not the cards out here body shaming. Hey, Ashley. What does, if whoever our sources are connected to or may not be connected to, whatever the case may be, what do they adore about you? I mean, what isn't there to adore, you know? I always hate this so much. Three of Cups came out here. I see this in many ways. Cancer energy with this. One, your Three of Cups here, it's Mercury energy in Cancer. Your communication style, the way that you talk, the way that your wit, how outgoing maybe you could be, maybe how friendly you could be, maybe like the way that you inspire other people as well is what I see with this here too. What I slightly heard initially, what came to mind as I pulled this card was that you know how to play your role right. What I mean by that, normally when I see the Three of Cups, I see third party energy when I see the Three of Cups. So some of y'all, not all, could be dealing with someone that is in a third party situation, and it kind of gives, well, hey, you're comfortable with accepting it. So this is, of course, what I adore about you. Damn. On another note, again, characteristic wise, stuff like that. Again, Three of Cups is celebration energy, it's friendship energy, it's vibes, it's Mercury, it's communication and all that. So I feel like they enjoy that the way that you light up a room as well, or you light up their room, or again maybe the way that you communicate, maybe the way that you talk, either or is what I see with that too. Tauruses. What are their attractions towards our Tauruses here? Ooh, damn. Wow. Wow. Out of all cards that came out, is literally the Taurus card. It's literally just everything about you. The attraction, your stability, your King of Pentacles is literally Taurus energy here. Your groundedness, your independentness, your stillness, the way that you don't budge at times here too. The way that you don't change anything about you, like your character, the way that you show up as well, your strength, your tenacity. It's kind of what I see with this. Literally, your stability as well. Interesting. Something also could be maybe the way that you smell, the way that you carry. So, Taurus love their scents. The way that you smell, the way that you carry yourself as well is what I feel with this. I don't know how they could be so highly attracted to you, or what the attraction is here. Interesting. What an infatuation. Is it bad that I have to Google what infatuation means? It's like how much they're obsessed over you, right? Right? An intense but short-lived passion. Ooh. Clarify this here, sir. Infatuation. Damn, that card wants to come out right here. Okay. What's going on here? Infatuation. What is the infatuation here, Spirit? Regards to something when it comes to love here for our Tauruses. Oof. Yeah. Short-lived. I just heard the word short-lived. Don't know what that means. Four Cups gives content. Kind of gives like Four of Cups. What is the infatuation? Again, like I said earlier, the way that you just, I don't know, accept something sometimes, or accept like the way that they come when it's when this person come forward when it's more convenient. I guess you can say. Um, this also kind of gives like, again, short term live connection and spark here. I think that it's interesting. There's a game being played here where it's like I may be ready now, but not right now here. I think it's the chase game for some of you guys as well. Why things are so infatuated here between each other. The way that, damn. And I get it because Tauruses, you're not so easy to open up, not so easy to trust. So I think that is what keeps the person so infatuated or drawn towards you. It's the chase game, and it's not like you're trying to let them chase you. It's just you're just someone that moves slowly. You move with intentions. You move with precision and stuff like that. So I feel like this is a reason why whomever y'all were connected to, are connected to, either or, is infatuated with your fine ass. Is because of the way that it's a puzzle piece. It's a double-edged sword at times too, because I feel like sometimes I've been there, done that too, where it's like someone is infatuated with you or chased after you because of what they perceive you to be or what they imagine you to be versus what whom and what you truly are, and versus what they imagine you to be. Not saying that it doesn't match, not saying that um bad person, good person or not. Thank you, Leanne. It just feels like it's drawn in someone that makes you believe they're drawn to you because they're pitching you to be whoever they think you are in their mind, pretty much. And now it's like I'm trying to get to know you, I'm trying to get to understand you, and do I actually like you or not? So is this person playing the field here? Clarify this energy here. I don't think so. As of right now, no. Queen of Pentacles, the matching corresponding card with the King of Pentacles here could be you could be dealing with a Capricorn. You could be dealing with a Pisces. Excuse me, Cancer as well. Heavy Cancer and Capricorn is popping up here, an Earth sign. So I feel like is this person playing the field? I don't necessarily think so. I think they're invested on nourishing thing, and then literally the way that this came out here, you have the King of Pentacles over here and then the Queen of Pentacles. So I think that they're not necessarily playing the field. I feel like they're grounded at where they're at right now and getting to know you, getting to understand the connection, the relationship between each other. So I don't necessarily think so. Doesn't seem like it with this energy here, y'all. So I like that. So what are their intentions here? What are the intentions here? What are the intentions here with our Tauruses? Okay. This is interesting. Three of Wands came out here. And this does give, look at the ball band here, just like me. This do give, like, I want to move forward. I want to be able to see a future here. I want to make plans here. I want to literally move forward for sure. I want to explore more with this relationship, this connection is what I see with this here. So I think that there definitely are, they're just good intentions. This so far is giving good vibes, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. This is giving good vibes, unlike the last, well, some readings. Definitely gives that we're, moving on despite the distance. I mean, I could be in a relationship where maybe you live far apart from each other. Maybe you haven't spoken for a long time, but I think that the intention could definitely be like to come forward or to take action, to take moves here. This is Aries energy in this is Sun and Aries energy. So I definitely think it's like maybe make things more public, maybe things align with each other here at this moment. Interesting. Now, what do they think about our Tauruses out here? What do they think about our Tauruses out here? All these same cards keep coming out here. Same thing too. Again, you are someone that is solid, someone that is could be sometimes a little bit rough around the edges or hard to get to know, someone that's hard to budge. I will say here with this Emperor energy, Aries energy with this as well. So how do they think of, what do they think of you? Yeah, you're a good leader, I guess you can say, with this energy here too. But sometimes it's stubborn, very stubborn, hard to budge, hard to get to know, like hard to please as well on an emotional level, I would say. Hard to understand, hard to fully entertain because maybe you get bored easily, maybe you're not entertained easily. It's like, all right, cool. Like, what else do you want me to do? A fucking Circus Soleil over here for you, Taurus? Is there jealousy with this person? Interesting. Is it jealousy with this person? This kind of gives me, you may not see this now, but I feel like there will be someone that will give some ultimatums, is what I see with this. For sure. It may be down the road. Two of Swords kind of gives, like, giving, like, making difficult decisions. You choose me or you choose them. I love a circus delay. You know, this feels like, I feel like also kind of gives, like, using discernment here, but anyways. Um, but with the Two of Swords, that kind of gives that energy of, like, needing to, always making, you have to decide sometimes, like, are you going to hang out with me or your friends? It don't even have to be jealousy of, like, romantic. It could be just jealous of on you living your life, or you hang out with friends or family, whatever. So I kind of want to say, is there jealousy here? Yeah. Weird. But the word ultimatum came to mind with this card here. And or any other synonyms for ultimatum doesn't necessarily have to be that word. It just feels like they're always having to kind of make you choose. Weird. If not now, will be later. Okay. What is the weakness in this relationship, if in any? Damn, this just flew out. Moon card. Cancer's got this earlier too. We got Cancer energy here too. So some of y'all Taurus is gonna be dealing with a Cancer again, or Aries or Capricorn is what's very heavy here. Also Libra, also Libra as well. With the Moon card, the weakness is same thing too that I said with Cancers is that we're so focused on looking at this moon shining that we're both howling and we could be drifting away from love right now, and we're so maybe focused on surface level things or distracting ourselves with non-important things that we're not really trying to get to the root cause of our relationship or to get more deeper in depth with our relationship and our connections. I feel like that's the weakness, is that we try to keep things to maybe that's how they are approaching it, and you're wanting that depth, you're wanting that deepness, you're wanting that deep love and expression of emotions, but it just feels like right now it could be surface level ish distraction, because the moon card could also be like illusion. It could be, again, from looking at the body language of these characters in here, they're so busy focusing howling at this moon when it's trying to illuminate a path of exit or a path of clarity or a path of reassurance, whatever the case may be. So it just feels like we're focusing on the wrong issue, I guess, the wrong problem. You know? And that's the thing. It's weird. So again, with this whole overall energy, what they adore about you, what's the attraction, the infatuation. I think it's the infatuation gives me that chase. It gives me that they like who you are, who things are here, and I'm trying to get to know you a little bit more. So I like that you're not someone that opens up real quickly, but yet at the same time you could be someone that really presents as, you know, sociable, friendly, fun, outgoing, creative. Someone that's very grounded. I'm attracted to you by your looks, your stability, your smell, your scent. The way that you are so solid and stuff like that, and you carry yourself, but at the same time I feel like that could be what I think about you, is that you're very stubborn and it's hard to change you, it's hard to entertain you, all that. Are they playing the field? I don't think so. I feel like they're so literally invested in trying to get to know you at this moment, or trying to get to knock down your walls here, that it's like, how do I, like, it's like they're trying to always make some moves here to try to switch things up here. But at the same time, that jealousy is definitely there, or at least that ultimatum, I guess you can say. You know? Weird. Anything else here for... Oh, fuck. What else we got here for our Tauruses? The thing is that if this person is not patient with you, you need to realize that, listen, patience isn't a personality trait, it's a gift, you know? Don't hand it out to someone who keeps proving maybe that they're not ready, or someone that keeps rushing you on how you maneuver in love or relationship. You know, patience was needed here. You're not a rehab center for emotional maturity. Okay, growth is beautiful, but waiting around for potential is also, you know, abandonment, I would say. Married to Libra, battling postpartum. Damn, convinced my husband hates me right now. Oh damn, that's crazy. But this is what I said too. Even with the weakness of the relationship, it's like, yeah, I needed to get to the root cause of what the issue is here too. That makes so much sense that you are. Well, if I'm looking at this, if I focus on you specifically, because Queen of Pentacles is also mothering energy, nurturing energy. But definitely feels like this is good vibes, y'all. I would say for sure. It just feels like the challenges, I guess you can say, is that with the weakness here in the relationship is that we need to get back to, we need to really focus on what is our issue here. Well, how can we move forward? Namaste, namaste, makusa. Thank you, Taurus. I hope that helped. I hope that made sense. Take what resonates, leave what doesn't. If you like what you heard and want further clarity on your personal situation, you can always book with me. That is available in my profile. If you feel so called to. If you want to rewind this live back, you can do that on YT. It is King Tarot _ It's right on your screen over here on TT. Don't forget to follow me. If you do follow me, don't forget that there's a lot of fake accounts out there. Don't fall for the scam. I promise you it's not me DMing you. Don't be stupid. Thanks for the follow. Thanks for the gifts, y'all. We are almost there to the goal. Let's go. We got Leos up next. Any Leos up in here? Slowly drifting. Drifting away. That's responder. My nose is stuffy, sorry. Leos. Drop your birthday in the chat, y'all. Hey, Ray. Hey, Queen. Welcome in, Leos. We are currently talking to Leos right now. Just FYI, I'm currently streaming on TT and YT at the same time. So if you're on YT watching this now or later, just keep in mind I probably will be responding back to some comments on TT. If you're on TT and you want to rewind this back or get a better bird's eye view, you can head over to YT right now. It is King Tarot _ if you feel so called to. It is up to you. Take what resonate, leave what doesn't. We're using this deck right here. It's called a spread deck to kind of clarify some love situations and specific questions. After that, we'll pull some clarity cards. But let's get it. Let's double tap on the screen, y'all. Let's get some follows up in here. Let's get us at least 5 more if we can. We're currently sitting on 80K taps. I know that's right. Drop some finger hearts in the chat, y'all, if you can as well. Appreciate it. Or at least a heart me. Wave after wave, slowly drifting. Leo. Let's get it. Universe, series, and puzzle incident, angel guys. Here, put the Leos here. What are the spread for the Leos here? We got 8 cards here. Let's see what we got going on. Damn. Trust. Promised me this. True love. Interesting. Infatuation came out here too. What the hell? Let's go, Leos. How to spark the fire. Clingy. Sheesh. Compassionate. Companionship. And what are the kinks? Interesting. Thank you for the hand heart. Thank you for the gifts. These questions are getting interesting now. Or these topics. Wave after wave. Slowly drifting. All right. We have trust, promise me this, true love, infatuation, how to spark the fire, clingy, companionship, and kink. Clingy. Clingy. Let's get it. Clarify this energy for our Leos up in here. Wave after wave, slowly drifting, drifting away. Very kinky, it's crazy. What is the trust here? Do we trust this connection and this relationship here? This relationship, this connection here. Do we trust it? Do we trust it? Excuse me. y'all here throwing out these one-liners. Trust, clingy. This kind of gives me no. Well, also kind of slightly came out here too as a Three of Swords. But we're gonna take the Page of Swords here. This kind of gives me no. Anytime I see at the body language of this card, this gives like I'm on my toes, head on the swivel, literally. Like I'm willing to explore this, see how far this goes. Sure, do I trust it? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? He's like, do I trust this? I don't know. Not necessarily. It kind of just gives that like I'm into like trying to explore things. Yeah, but do I trust? I don't know. Could be an air sign that you're dealing with. Those are all air signs here. You could be dealing with an air sign, either or. You could have just met someone within the last couple of days, specifically Leo. So now you're trying to wonder, like, is this person right for me or not? Promise me this. What are the that's an interesting question. What does that mean? Clarify this here. Promise me this. What does this mean here? Promise me this. I feel like what I'm hearing right now, like, promise me that you won't let me down or disappoint me. Like, interesting. Promise me that you're not here for a good time. Literally, with the Knight of Swords, this kind of gives like Gemini energy. Promise me this. Are you really into me or not right now? You know, this feels like, are you just here for a quick interaction? Are you even here to promise me anything at all? Hello? You know what I'm saying? It kind of just gives that here. And it's so interesting. On the shoulder of this person, there's a butterfly there. So it's like, are you coming into my life to change me for the better? Or are you coming here to try to rule my life? You know? Interesting. Are you here to promise anything at all? This kind of gives no as well. Damn. Because anytime I see the Knight of Swords, like if somebody was to ask me, how does a person feel about you, or do they have feelings for me, or are they ever going to confess their emotions, or do they love me? The word simple that I describe this when it comes to love specifically, avoidance. Avoided. Quick to leave. Rush. Because this is a fast moving energy. I was going to say that too. So, period. You got a butterfly tattoo? And this is like on their shoulder ish. Ain't that crazy? So this kind of gives avoidant energy. So is there any promise here? Is there any hope here? I don't know, y'all. Damn, what's going on here, Leos? True love. Is this true love? What is the love? Damn. What the fuck? Yo, I can't get away from... I can't... This barely let me shuffle. And this card still just wants to come out here. But this card also fell on the floor with it as well. We're just going to keep that as an extra. I don't know how or where, but Three of Swords is here. Is this true love? This gives me no. Damn, y'all. I don't know. Y'all could be dealing with someone, have dealt with someone, whatever. This is illusion. This is confusion. This is somebody here has multiple options as well with this energy too. This is, I'm not a player. I just crush a lie. You know what I'm saying? This kind of gives confusion, surface level as well. Hard to decide here. Literally. So is this true love? This definitely gives no. Juggling too much. I feel like this also kind of gives that it's a quick burn, even with that Knight of Swords here too. Quick burn energy too. Someone that's just in for the fun real quick. Which, hey, I think what I'm hearing too, like if so, for some of y'all here, like, hey, if you just want a quick little fun interaction with me, like, you just let me know up front, like, be upfront with me, like, don't sit here and play with me. It's kind of what I feel with that for some of y'all up in here. But if not, like, don't sit here and get me confused on like how you gonna show up today versus tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Like, I need that straightforwardness. Stop avoiding what you want from me. So tell me what you want, what you really, really want now. Tell me what you want, what you really, really want. But why are they so infatuated with our Leos? I mean, why wouldn't they? What's this infatuation card here? Clarify this infatuation card here. Infatuation card here for our Leos here. What does this card mean? Man. Two of Wands came out here. Damn. You got potential. Potential is the word that I just heard with this. You got. But I feel with this Two of Wands energy, with the word infatuation, why they're infatuated here. Because there's potential for something to happen, but at the same time, there is lack of motion. And I say that because of the two of wands. When you look behind this man, there is a baton bolted to the ground. But in front, they got the world in their hand. They got a baton loosely off the ground, trying to explore. This kind of feels like this is so weird. I don't even know if this answers the card's infatuation. I feel like this may be the intention of why maybe they're infatuated, but this kind of gives that I am a big talker, but not a big walker. And maybe you know how to fall for that, or you have felt for that in the past. Either or. Damn. That makes sense. Slowly drifting. It's like, I know exactly what to say to keep that Leo coming back or to keep them stuck. Damn. Sorry, I'm just dedicating the view camera point to my YouTube live. So if y'all can't see this good or full, you can head over there if you want to. I know we hot, but damn. But I think you can take this next question however you want. It says how to spark the fire. I mean, you just gotta show up. Hello. It's me. Now let's see how to spark the fire here for our Leos. What's interesting with the Seven of Wands here, which is literally Leo energy, and it's Leo and Mars energy. I think there's a need to take initiative, take action, take charge to if you want to spark some things up. If you want to, again, even if you're at that point where it's like, okay, I need for you to be straightforward with me. I need for you to tell me what you really want from this connection. All right, you got to ask that question now. You got to stand on business is what I see with this here too. Literally, this person's standing on business here on how to spark things up, how to bring that fire in that relationship and that connection, either or even if so, I think some of y'all need to, if you're single, ready to mingle, I guess you can say, put yourself back out there, but also be very selective on who. Be very selective on who deserves your energy. Last week, you did, CC? You could DM me because I'm not too sure what you're talking about. You could DM me if you want. Damn it! Just dropped all these cards. My bad. Good evening. Yeah, because I never seen your name before. I don't even know. Clingy. Is this person or this situation a clingy situation? I guess you can say. Cards are jumping. Nah, it just literally fell out of my hand. Is this a clingy situation? What is this here? Clingy, 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 clingy. And yes. What the fuck? This is not a request line. This is a list. Eight of Pentacles, it's Virgo energy, clingy, interesting. I feel like, yes, like it's like this is like someone that you can't get rid of, is what I feel with this. For some of y'all dealing with someone that, again, granted, they want to be in and out real quick, but it's like that's all they want is just a thrill. They just want quick interaction, but they're trying to be maybe determined here with the Eight of Pentacles to be still there, try to mend their wrongs as well. This is interesting. This is changing things up now. Looking at this card here, you know. Oh, I sent you that, Cheryl. Yeah. I sent that over to you already. It should have been by email. Yeah, you can still DM me or email me. That's weird. This could also be like showing out you have no choice because maybe you work with this person. Maybe you work with this person. Yeah, I did that like last week. Maybe you work with this person, either or. So it's like it's hard. So again, clingy. I guess you don't have to really be like, are they emotionally clingy? It's like you can't get away from them. It's kind of what I see with this as well. Or maybe they're in your close vicinity as friends, or maybe they know your family members. I don't know. Maybe they live in your neighborhood. So it's like, shit, I can't get away from you. You know? Companionship. Is there companionship here, though? No. With a death card, this feels like this is leading nowhere. It feel like, if not, it's a repeated cycle, however you want to take this. You found it in your spam? Okay, perfect. Damn. So, it's a long one, too. Let me know what you think. Is there companionship here? I don't think so. Scorpio energy. Y'all could be dealing with a Scorpio, too. Is what I see with this. Literally. That's the issue. For some of y'all Leos, too, y'all being drawn to a person because of maybe their mysteriousness, but really that mysteriousness is their avoidance. Y'all may have, you know, and you know that too. Some of y'all are accepting that too. Some of y'all are accepting a person that just, you know, they talk that talk, but they don't walk that walk, because that's what your little kink is over here. Because again, if you look at the death card, Scorpio energy is also 8th house energy, which is also your sensual pleasures of things, you know. Literally. What are the kinks here? And then we're gonna look at this yeah. Y'all are weird. Sorry, in a bad world way. What came out earlier too, but then it jumped back in. It was the 10 of Wands, and now the Hanged Man came out here. So this kind of gives like, I put myself, literally, chains and whips excite me, but anyways, put myself in uncomfortable positions, situations, just for the thrill of it, just for the plot, just for the fun sometimes, or just to get a spiritual enlightenment or understanding with the Hangman. And the 10 of Wands also gave me that too. It came out, but then it jumped back into my deck. 10 of Wands talks about that too. It's like carrying so much weight, so much burden, so much of the responsibility of the relationship, all this kind of stuff, until I get to the point that, enough is enough, and I'm tired, Grandpa. But what's interesting with all of this, what I was trying to say, was that something I could really be dealing with, like I said, maybe a Scorpio, maybe you could be dealing with a Virgo, maybe you could be dealing with an Aries, a Gemini, or any other air signs up in here, or a Libra. And this feels like, my friends, that I'm also looking at these cards without looking at the words behind them. It's like, yeah, I put my time and energy into this relationship, and there's a connection for some. Um, and it's like, I'm trying to see this through. I'm trying to see this through because I invested my time, my energy, so I expect you to return that back. But we can't, and I always say this too to Leos, it always comes up, like, we can't force someone to love us. And know that, listen, you're not too much. You're just with someone that they weren't enough, okay? For some of y'all up in here. But they're not enough. Like, being real, you showing your love and stuff like that, know that it's not a flaw, okay? It's your superpower. It is your superpower standing on what you believe in. And a lot of people don't know that and don't understand that. That Leos, I have that. I know who the fuck I am. I walk in and you know my presence, period. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, your death, know that it's not overwhelming. So yeah, maybe I deal with people that are so in and out and quick in your life. So this is why you don't got. Maybe this is why you got trust issues. You have been, again, all to the side. You got the 3 of Swords here, where, like, maybe you have been heartbroken, disappointed, let down, all kind of stuff. So you're tired of the confusion and stuff like that. You want straightforwardness. So yeah, it may have turned you to the point where it's like, I'm always now standing on business. You know, your death is not overwhelming. It's authentic. Okay. And you dealing with people that only deal with the skims, with the surface level situations, and you ain't surface level, okay? You ain't surface level, Leos, is what I would say with that. Lastly, this mixed match of this all, it's not your fault, it's just their limitation. Literally. So, listen, what's really lacking here is also true emotions or straightforwardness. There's more confusion here. There's more avoidance. There's more of putting in work but not seeing the results here, I guess you can say. This leading to nowhere. This leading to a spiritual understanding and a lesson. that emotional availability isn't rare. It's just emotional availability. It's not rare. It doesn't mean that you got to discount you and yourself. Consistency is what matters, friends. That's a minimum requirement. So some of y'all need to not fall for illusions or quick interactions or bare minimum. Period. Thank you, Leos. I hope that made sense. Take what resonates, leave what doesn't. If you like what you heard, you could always book a private session with me. That is available in my profile if you feel so called to. You can also rewind this live back where you'll get a better bird's eye view on my YT. It's available right here. Hey, bebas. She over there catching up on Libra. If you are a Libra, if you're any sign on this side of the screen, Aries, Cancer, Libra, Capricorn, Taurus, Leo, you can go rewind this back on my live. Off to the side, you'll see there's a card there that shows what sign I'm on if you want to. It's up to you. Good job. Thank you. Don't forget to follow me, guys. If you did follow me, keep in mind there's a lot of fake accounts out there. If you want to, you can. There's a lot of fake accounts out there, so don't fall for the scam. I promise you it's not me DMing you. Ain't nobody got time for that. Where are Scorpios at? Scorpio. Oop, I almost spelled it wrong. Scorpio. Scorpios, where you at? Drop your birthdays in the chat. In the chat. Hello, it's me. Welcome in, Scorpios. We are currently talking to Scorpios right now. We're doing a little clarification of love right now. Just FYI to keep in mind, I am currently streaming on TT and YT at the same time. So if at any point you hear me responding back to any comments, if you're on YT, it's because I'm most likely looking at TT right now. If you're on TT and you want to get a better bird's eye view of the cards or want to rewind this back, you can head over to YT. It is right here. Reading is fundamental. Read the screen. Right now, we are currently talking to Scorpio. We take what resonates, leave what doesn't. We're using this deck here that's called the spread deck. I'm going to pull some cards, clarify the cards, and see what you got going on here. Let's get it. Scorpio, Scorpio. Damn, that already came out. Damn. Damn. What the hell? Scorpio. Scorpio. Damn. Damn, Puffin. How do you deal with that? Too many cards here. Too many cards here. Too many cards here. What's this? Too many cards here. Too many cards here. Compliments. Direction. It's heading. Scorpio, 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 Scorpio. What's this? Most likely outcome. Scorpio, Scorpio, Scorpio. Are we drifting apart? Damn, Scorpio. Intentions. What is the core issue? Let's get one more. I'm gonna pick one because I feel like a lot of these are like repeating now at this point. I don't understand. There's so many cards here. Why do I keep? We'll take this. This called out to me. All right, y'all. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do that. We are going to do this. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do this. 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 Sounds good to me. Yes, Cheryl. Thank you. All right, what do we got here? We got compliments, intentions, are we drifting apart, sacrifice, direction relationship is heading, what is the core issue, most likely outcome. How do I get over them? Interesting. This is interesting. Let's get it. Oh, wrong. Wrong one. Scorpio. Let me just shuffle this deck really good over here. We're just getting things started. Have not pulled anything yet for Scorpios. Scorpio, 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 Scorpio. What are the compliments here? I already see, even with before this even came out, like, I'm already feeling that clearly with that card here says, how do I get over them? Kind of gives that whatever you guys are dealing with is something that's not really working out here, but hey, let's see. Compliments, clarification here. Let me clarify this card here for compliments. Compliments, clarification here. I think Ace of Cups came out here. To clarify this card, compliments. What are the compliments here? What are the what compliments one another? I think the openness, I guess you can say, maybe how things may start in a relationship, a connection, or how there is like strong emotions or strong feelings here. This could be something that maybe you still have hope for, maybe. But I also feel like the way that what they see in you or compliment in you is your the way that you hold water, the way that you hold emotions, the way that you carry yourself, the way that you are emotionally in control and balance at times. Interesting. Or discipline. Is it me, or is like do Scorpios, do you guys give off like black horse, black sheep energy? Anyways, what are the intentions here in regards to relationship or connection here for our Scorpios? Black cat. I mean that too. Damn. The Hangman just came out here funny in reverse, which is interesting as we try to ask for intentions here. Honestly, Golden Retriever. For Scorpio, never. I mean, hey, teach his own. You might lean more towards Libra side. Delays. It's the only word that I could put with this. To really just delay your own growth. To really just put you in a place of questioning, I guess you can say. I don't know. This is weird. This gives indecision. This gives like stalling. The intention just feels like stalling here. This could be your energy. This could be their energy, whoever you're dealing with, either or. However you want to take this. But like again, with the intentions, it just feels like this kind of gets similar to what I said to Capricorns, was just stalling. Just trying to just like keep myself entertained for the moment. What I see with this, maybe it could be their intentions, it could be your intentions. Maybe that's who you were dealing with, a Capricorn that is just stalling at this moment, or someone that is stalling at this moment that is entertaining you, but not really fully in it right now. Not really fully invested, I guess you can say right now, you know? Ooh, I see with that here. Damn, with the Hangman in reverse. Are you guys drifting away? Or what's the reason? If so, what was the reason why you guys may have drifted away? Hey, Brittany! Drifted away. Drifting away. Slowly drifting. Drifting away. Yes. Damn. And Retriever is crazy. See? No, not the other one. Not only, yes. And the Three of Cups coming out here, this kind of gives maybe someone else got involved, third-party energy, other influences of people, other people got in your relationship or your connection here. So you guys drifting away. I think so, even slightly to the extent of drifting away to like more friendship vibes, more of a friendly dynamic, I guess you can say, with this energy. So are we drifting away? I think so. I think the reason why is because too many people involved in your relationship. Let it be friends, let it be family, let it be someone romantic, either or. So I kind of see that as yes. If I'm looking at this card as a yes card, are you guys drifting away? I definitely want to say yeah with that energy. Damn. Drifting away. Needs to be sacrificed here? If anything. What is the sacrifice energy here? Clarify this card here. Damn. The way these cards is coming out is so interesting. Drift Away, y'all. And I keep singing that song over and over. And I heard that song initially when I was talking to, I think, Aries or Cancer. Drifting Away. Literally again, drifting away. With the Hermit card coming out here, what needs to be sacrificed is inner work, inner shadow, facing your inner shadow, your inner demons at this moment here. Really drift away from here. Find you all over again. Do that inner work. Really feel, really isolate, I guess you could say. Soul search at this moment. Listen to your be alone at this moment here too. Is what I see with this, because it feels like regardless, you're already dealing with someone that makes you feel like you're alone in the first place. Sheesh. You know what I'm saying? I could have dealt with a Cancer also. I could have dealt with a Virgo here or a Pisces. Is what I feel with this as well. So it's like, what needs to be sacrificed? You need to sacrifice yourself to be lonely, to do that inner work at this moment. Either or. Direction the relationship is heading. Yo. Since I have this off to the side, because I'm not trying to mess this up, like the way that these cards is jumping out, like this literally just fell on the table. 8 of Cups. Where is this going? And then this is also drifting away, period. And this is Pisces energies here with this too. So something I could have been dealing with a Pisces. Where is this relationship heading? You walking away, distancing yourself to find a new purpose, a new journey, I guess you can say. Out of disappointment as well, out of grief, out of like, all right, I gotta find me all over again. Maybe I lost myself in a relationship and a connection. Maybe we lost the plot or the reason why we were even in this relationship. So I feel like this is like literally giving walking away. Where's this going? Somebody walking away here. Somebody retreating because somebody abandoning, someone withdrawing here out of disappointment, my friends. This could be you. This could be your person. Either or. Wave after wave, slowly drifting. What is the core issue here? What is the core issue? Or what was the core issue? What is the core issue here for our Scorpio? Core issues, damn. The core issue with the Ten of Wands was that one person was most responsible of everything. Of the emotional weight, of the relationship, of the baggages, of the responsibilities, of everything. Like this feel like this was burden after burden after burden. The relationship was more of a burden. The connection is more of a burden. The other person was more than a burden, or maybe you were, either or. So I see with this too, with the Ten of Wands. Like the core issue was that this felt one-sided. This felt, again, like I said, still isolated. Being in a relationship, having someone beside me, lay beside me, see me every day, but I still feel straight through you or alone. You know? It's crazy. Lack of awareness, too. Sheesh. Trying to keep everything all together, but then really internally falling apart. Wave after wave, slowly drifting. And again, most likely outcome. Most likely the outcome here for our Scorpios. Take this however you want as well. Let's see. Clarification here. Resilience. This will teach you. First of all, when we look at the Nine of Wands, this is a person that is still standing after being, quote unquote, through war, through battle, through hurt, through down, through letdowns, because they're traditionally in the traditional deck of Nine of Wands, this is someone that's standing there all bandaged up. But now it's like also gives resilient. Now it's giving like standing stronger, knowing that this lesson, it wasn't failure, it was more of a evolution for you, maybe in disguise. This is you having strong boundaries now here. This is you knowing that I didn't mess up. I'm just leveling up here at this moment. This is like that loss that I went through in that relationship connection. It was just a ladder to move me up. This was just teaching me how to be resilient here as well, I will say. It's an evolution right now of you. Literally. And I think the thing too with this, again, someone that's still standing, someone that's still, resilient, knowing that the past didn't break me, it built me. The scars that I have here, it wasn't it's not tragic to me. It's more of a trophy. It was also a way of me allowing the light to come in, so for me to get out of this uncomfortable predicament in space. Because with the hangman there in reverse, it's the refusal of understanding a lesson. So maybe now you're at that point of turning that around, where now you're understanding why I had to go through whatever I had to go through, and I don't need to hide the mess. You know, I don't need to try to keep, again with the Ten of Wands. I don't need to try to keep everything all together now. I wear it proud. Not in a way to be morbid, not in a way to be like a Debbie Downer, but just in a way of like, I own my scars, I own my wounds. Wave after wave, slowly drifting. How do our Scorpios get over this person or connection, relationship, whatever the case may be? How do we get over it over here? How do we get over them? If so, not giving up and still being cool. I love this. Page of Cups, it gives me still like, still being curious of love, still knowing that there's possibility for love out there, not giving up on love just because one person lacked the depth, you know, just because you had depth and it scared them because they were just surface level. You're still optimistic here. This is how you could get over it, because like realizing that you weren't really drawn to them. In reality, it felt like it was just a lesson, I guess you can say. And I think also for some of you, need to realize that you don't need necessarily closure, I was saying. Because waiting on apology, it's like it's like it's like reheating something up in a microwave and getting disappointed when you eat that shit. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But don't let your peace be dependent on someone's emotional bandwidth. Period. Literally. Amen. I think also to know that your past isn't ugly. You know, you could decorate that bitch up. You know, you could decorate it up. Know that this is not also, again, with that, how do you get over it? Still being curious, still being optimistic, and rewrite your story here. You know, you're not closing a chapter completely. You're just starting a whole brand new story. And we're finally seeing life from a different lens after the soul searching, after the inner reflection, my friends, my Scorpios. And as I said, your big heart, it's not a burden. It's your superpower too. Sheesh. And this is the thing to listen. With the Nine of Wands, also like your standards, writing yourself of your standards here too. Like your standards aren't too high, my friends. Theirs are just too low, and you can't meet that here. So don't lower your vibes for someone else. Stand firmly in your ground. Learn from the lessons. Learn not to always be a Captain Save-A-Ho out here as well. If somebody ever calls you too much, then tell them to go find too less. That's like when people freaking sit here and tell me I talk too fast. Well, you listen too slow. I'm sorry. What you want me to do? Take me, baby, or leave me. You know what I'm saying? Namaste, namaste, namaste. I hope that made sense. Thank you, Scorpios. I appreciate ya. Nella, you sent me a gift up in here. How you reached up there? Or was that a long time ago? Thank you all. Take what resonates, leave what doesn't. If you like what you heard, don't forget to follow me. Don't forget to double tap on the screen. Don't forget to drop your heart me if you can. If you want to drop some finger hearts on me, I would appreciate it. If you like to book a private review with me, you can do that as well. That is available in my profile if you feel so called to. If you missed anything, you can rewind this back on YTube. It's right here. Oh, that's when you started. Oh, okay, cool. I just saw like your name is on the top of the list. I was so confused. I'm like, what the hell? When did that happen? Thank you, though. Appreciate it, baby. Before we move on to Aquariuses, can we get a couple of more follows in here? If you do follow me, please keep in mind that there's a lot of fake accounts out there. Don't fall for the scam. I promise you it's not DMing me. We at 117K likes. I know that's right. Let's get to 120. We're currently at 553 finger hearts. Can we get a little bit more? Or what? It's only 5 little coins. Or at least a heart me. A couple of y'all in here haven't even dropped the heart me. It's only 1 coin. Join the fam. What the fuck? Shout out to Leanne in the chat. I know that's right. She said, excuse me, let me show these people how it's done. Leanne said, let me show them how it's done because somebody gotta get to work up in here. I know that's right. Thank you, Leanne. We got. Do you have any Aquariuses up in here? Aquariuses. Quarius. Drop your birthday in the chat. Thank you guys for contributing. Listen, do what you can. If you can't, that's fine. At least a heart means only 1 coin. I would appreciate that. That makes me know that you're enjoying the vibes, you're enjoying the family. You'll get the name King next to your name. You could get the extra little, what is it called? Badges to put in the chat. If you want to. Welcome in, y'all. We are currently talking to Aquariuses. We're doing a little bit of a clarifying love situation using this deck. It's a spread deck. We're going to pull some cards here, and then we're going to clarify what these cards mean. Just a FYI, I'm currently streaming on TT and YT at the same time. So if you're on YT watching this now or later, just keep in mind if you hear me responding back to any comments, it's because I'm looking at TT. If you're on TT now, you can head over to YT so you can get a better bird's eye view of the cards. It is up to you if you feel so called to. It is up to you, my friends, okay? Or if you want to rewind this back and watch this at a later time, you can do that too. All right. I didn't like that Libra reader, but I still like you. Clutching my pearls. All right, Aquarius says, let's get it. Are they committed? Damn. Short-term relationship. What we got going on here, y'all? Aquarius. Are they longing for me? Okay. How to support them? What we got going on here? No, y'all don't know what to do. Y'all don't know how to make up your minds over here. Hey, Gabe, how you doing? Virgo will be 2 more spots. We're currently on Aquarius. Are they the one? Weird questions up in here. I don't understand. What is the attraction here? You're getting strange, right? Direction the relationship is heading as well. Nah, those questions are legit. Let me look through this real quick and see what feels right here. All right. Wish you could afford a reading. Damn, Charlie. It bet, man. All right, let's get it. Do we want to keep this in this way? Are they committed? Short-term relationship? Are they longing for me? How to support them? Are they the one? Attraction, direction, relationship is going. Most likely outcome. Um, let's keep that there. First of all, what's the attraction? Why not? Are they the one? I know that's right. Are they committed? Are they longing for you? Is it a short-term relationship? How to support them? Direction relationship is going, and most likely the outcome. That sounds about right. You want to get a French bulldog? Okay, Aquarius says, let's get it. You remind me of a girl. That song may be significant. You Remind Me by Usher. Don't know what that means, but hey. What's the attraction here when it comes to love, relationship here for our Aquarius is up in here? Virgo energy may be significant. You got Ten of Pentacles coming out here with this, with the attraction. I think you guys could be attracting or are attracted to someone where you guys mirror each other. There's stability here. The communication is great. I feel like there's a sense of independentness, but there's also a sense of togetherness at the same time. Here's what I see with this. They could go God Starlight. Is what I see with this. I feel like the attraction feels deep. It feels like long term. Baby, let me long time. Feels rich too. Like I don't know. I feel like I'm rich here. Like we rich bitches. Like I don't know. This just gives very wealthy energy here too. Stability is the word to use as well. I don't know. I like it. The reason why there's attraction there because we bring enough to the table. We both bring provide. There's providing energy here. Are they the one? Will they be the one? Is this the one? However you want to take that. Queen of Cups just came out here. This kind of gives me yes. Bottom deck is Six of Wands. Wow. Queen of Cups is Cancer energy, but compassionate energy. It feels like there's a lot of depth, emotional depth here. Do Aquarius even have emotions? Um, but I feel like this gives very deep. So are they the one? I kind of want to say yeah. This feels like they could they come in very, again very compassionate, very kind. Um, yes, we have emotions. Shocking. Just kidding. Yeah, so I feel like yeah, if someone has, are they the one? I feel like yes. If you're thinking about somebody right now, if you're trying to manifest someone into your life, either or. For some of you guys, you may even attract someone by the time we get into Virgo season or Cancer season, either or, however you want to take this. But yeah, it definitely gives. What's the question again? Are they the one? Yeah. Are they someone that is committed? This is a committed person, committed relationship, committed connection here. Committed. Uh, I would say yeah. With the what is this? Oh my god. I knew I should have restart this before. Sorry. I think yeah. Are they committed with a chariot? Definitely gives me yes energy. Feel like there's ambitious and determination behind this. Guys, give me 1 second. I'm so sorry. Sorry. 1 second you to be. Okay. Can you hear me? Can you see me? Sorry. Can you hear me? Can you see me? I apologize. um, are they committed? Yeah. Again, heavy Cancer energy or Cancer energy is popping up here. The word that I always get with this, ambitious. There's some ambitious energy around this, of wanting to move forward, wanting to see how far we can take this. I know that's right. So I want to say yeah, friends. I definitely want to say yeah. I do feel like it. So are they? What's it called? Um, committed? Yeah. This also feels like somebody I may even meet someone where traveling may need to be involved. Maybe it could be a Cancer or during Cancer season. Am I glitching right now? Now? Am I glitching right now? Now? I don't think so. Right? Okay, cool. But feels like it's heading towards the right direction. Or yeah. Are they longing for our Aquariuses up in here? Hey, Crystal. Thank you, DI, for first time gifter up in here. Are they longing for you? Damn. Y'all could be, again, any of you guys that are single up in here, you could be like spiritually calling somebody in right now. But this, when I talk about longing, this definitely gives me yes. This definitely gives that whomever y'all thinking about or will be thinking about or calling in, are they longing for your ass? Yes, spiritually, emotionally, in the dream state here too. Because High Priestess is gives me dream state energy. You know, it gives me like your intuition, like this it's this inner knowing, and I'm here for it. So even if for somebody that may not be talking to someone right now at this moment, maybe you guys are long distance or no communication, no contact, whatever the case may be. Are they longing for your fine ass? Yeah. Are they thinking about you? Yeah. Are you calling in? Are you manifesting somebody new into your life? Yeah. I can see that with this here too, the High Priestess. I don't know, like y'all may, which is kind of interesting to me for an air sign, but I feel like y'all may end up calling like a water sign in. Could be possibly a Cancer, but hey. Um, for a lot of you guys, again, Virgo season may end up being significant. These next 2 months could be significant as well. Was this or is this a short-term relationship or connection or relationship? Damn. 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 This turned left real quick. Nine of Swords. And what also came out on the bottom of the deck was the Eight of Cups here. I kind of want to say yeah. Yeah, it was a short term relationship. Spooky, actually. Yeah, it was. Or maybe it is. And you could be longing for them. Oh my god, this chair's so noisy. You could be longing for them as well here. Where I feel like, yeah, it was a short term relationship, or it is going to be a short term connection, either or. What I'm getting with this here too, for some of y'all could be self sabotaging, allowing your past to influence this connection, or you will, either or, in the future. So I think that there's a lot of needing to address your old wounds before trying to interact or be whatever a person that wants to show you the world. You know what I'm saying? Some of y'all are allowing your past history and wounds to kind of drag you down into toxic ways, I would say. But was it short term? Yeah. How to support them? Or how can there be support here, I guess you can say? Oh damn. Um you don't miss a beat. My bad. How to support them or support this, stabling yourself or stabling or bringing stability here. I don't know how to explain that, but it's like because the Emperor Aries energy here talks about leadership, stability, and stuff like that. So I feel like grounding yourself. Most important, how do you support yourself? Rather, fuck that. How to support them is like, how do you support you? You gotta ground yourself at this moment. You're so all over the place, and it's like it's a little bit of self sabotage ish at the same time. And it's interesting too, like for those that are the word longing that's here too. You wanting love or wanting someone to love you, but it's like you're calling from that and from a space of longing and desperation rather than a place from healed and loving on oneself and romanticizing oneself here, you know? Interesting. One is wild, one is desirable. What? Direction this is heading or is heading, will head, either or. You know, it's interesting. When I started this reading, I said the Usher song "You Remind Me" is what came to what I don't know why I started singing that song, and now I'm looking at the Nine of Swords. That gives me that too. Maybe you could be dealing with someone, or you have dealt with someone right now, presently, where it's like you're trying to be open, you're trying to be compassionate, you're trying to be vulnerable, and all that kind of stuff, but they remind you of something, or they trigger you from your past. Sheesh. Direction the relationship is heading. That may be a little small little note for somebody over here. Sacred outcome. So listen, direction the relationship is heading to jail. I'm just kidding. It's back to that self-sabotaging. Most likely, if we allow our inner thoughts or our fears to consume us, it's gonna be still. It's gonna be stagnant. It's not gonna go far. Is what I see with this. I feel like there's a lot of a feeling closed off or feeling like not supported, I guess, but it's a reality. You're making the situation worse than what it is, where it's just like you just got to get out your comfort zone. You just got to treat this as something new and not something old. You know what I'm saying? That's what I see with that too. Period. Something I also need to realize on letting go of a past situation, a past relationship, and be like, oh my god, they ghosted me, they left me, blah blah. Nah, it wasn't that deep to begin with in the first place. Because you can't ghost where a person truly never existed in the first place. You know what I'm saying? It's like they didn't disappear. They just didn't really show up fully as themselves. And they never did. Something I also need to stop blaming yourself too, because in past relationships, and this is why something was lived so short term, because you probably thought like, oh, I was asking for too much, or maybe I was too much. No. Again, it goes back to like they were never enough. Or they were just scared of more commitment. You know what I'm saying? You're not hard to love, okay? You were dealing with someone that wasn't ready. And now you're ready for more. But you got to get out of that self-sabotaging energy, because if not, you're going to repeat cycles here. Most likely outcome, he already came out here, which was the Empress here. And hey, Sandy, hey. With the Empress here, this is Venus energy, love energy. This is you knowing your self-worth as well. Knowing, literally, your self-worth here as well. So I feel like the most likely outcome was that it will be, if I know when something is right for me and it's not, and regardless, I'm going to be okay. As long as I have love for me and not me having to move in a space of brokenness and trying to find someone to fulfill me, I got to learn how to fulfill myself first. If I can't love myself, how the hell am I going to love somebody else? Can I get an email up in here? RuPaul. Shout out to RuPaul, y'all. And I think this is also like moving into a space of we don't chase respect. I embody it. I am that. You know, you don't beg for respect. You don't broadcast it. You don't beg for love. You know that you are a gift within itself. Period. Because when you own your value, your divine feminine masculine energy, whatever the case may be, you know, those the ones who match it will simply, those that don't match it will simply fade away. Those that don't match that energy will simply fade away, friends. Choosing yourself, it's not selfish, it's sacred. I hope that made sense. Regardless, some of you that are single, ready to mingle, you could be finding yourself in new relationships. Just don't allow your past to hold you back or distract you. Those that are waiting for someone, I feel like they are thinking about you. They are longing for you. You could probably hear back from them within the next 2 months or so, or it could be as far as Virgo season is what I see with this as well. How to support someone moving forward is being grounded within yourself first. Not allowing your past to sabotage you or connections. Knowing how to embody love first before trying to attract it. Thank you, Aquariuses. I hope you like what you heard. If you did, double tap on that screen. Don't forget to show your boys some love. I'd appreciate it. If you want to drop some gifts on me, you can. Don't forget to follow. If you want your own personal reading, you can do that as well. That is available in my profile. We could schedule one, or I could send you your own private video. It is up to you. Take what resonate, leave what doesn't. Okay. Not the double standees in the chat. You remind me of a girl that I once knew. Thanks for the follow. Thanks for the follow. Geminis. Let's get some finger hearts up in here, y'all. Gemini. Gemini? You stuck on that song, Rosie Q? Yeah, I get fixated on things. ADHD. Welcome in, guys. We are currently talking to Gemini, Sun, Moon, Rising, or whatever the case may be. We're kind of doing a little bit of love reading, clarifying situation. When it comes to love, we are using this deck here called the Spread Deck. We'll pull some cards and we'll clarify it and move forward. Before we move forward, keep in mind I am streaming on TT and YT at the same time. So if at any point you want to rewind this live back, you can. You could just go to YT. It's right here. If you're on YT now, watching this later, if you hear me responding back to the comments, it's because I am on TT. Again, if you're on TT, you can head over to YT, get a better bird's eye view if you feel so called to. Hey, Nicole. But let's get it. Brittany! Shout out to Brittany, title gifter on that. And what else? And she out here fingering me. Finger hearting me. Thank you, Brittany. It's fair to get the rest. I need to. Oh, I need to reshuffle this. We'll take this. Get it, Brit. Get it, sexy. Geminis. Or Gemini energy. Gemini. Self-love. Complaints. Damn. Gemini. How can you find love? Sheesh. Gemini. Understanding. Gemini. Are they cheating? Gemini. Misunderstandings. Damn. And what's the mood here? Interesting. This is kind of all over the place, but fuck it. We'll take it. I think next time I do this again, I'm going to pre-select some cards rather than it being random. But hey, right now we're just going with the flow. Hello, Geminis. We got what I adore about you. How can I find love? Self-love, compliments, understanding. Are they cheating? Misunderstanding and mood. Let me hold up. We're gonna clarify. We're gonna do this first. You remind me of a girl that I once knew. Miss Independent. That's why I love her. Gemini, what's the mood right now when it comes to love? What's the mood? What's the vibe? It's a vibe all the time. It's a vibe all the time with a Gemini. Gemini. What's the mood? Tell me why you be so rude. Don't you know I'm human too? Ooh. Gemini, what we got going on over here? This kind of already answers one of the questions later on, and I'm sorry to say, take this however it resonate, leave it. Three of Cups literally came out reverse, and that is the definite like clarification of like third party energy, cheating, whatever the case may be. Maybe you're in a relationship. Maybe you are the third person. Maybe you're dealing with someone that has somebody else, or maybe you are getting cheated on. Either or, but misalignment as well as what I see with this. Disagreements is the word that comes out with this here too, because this is Cancer in Mercury energy. So I feel like with this is kind of gives me right now the mood seems to be like there are some imbalances. You know, some imbalances here. What's going on, y'all? Feeling out of the loop. Feeling disconnected. Literally, like being ignored at this moment as well, because this kind of feels like hating from outside the club, but you can't even get in. I don't know. The mood here just feels like, again, as I mentioned, Three of Cups in reverse just gives um too much of a crowd here, too many people involved here in a relationship or a connection, either or. Let it be romantic, let it be platonic, let it be friends, family, whatever it is. What is the person that they're dealing with? Some of y'all could be maybe antisocial at this moment, not even putting yourself out there to date around. If you're single, whatever the case may be, you're being antisocial at this moment. Shocker for a Gemini, but hey. What do people adore about you, or what does your person adore about you? Either or. Your wit, your fire, your passion, your randomness, your unpredictability. Sagittarius energy, your sister sign here. What people adore about you is your fire, your wit, your banter. Is what I see with this as well. You're ambitious to get things done, to see things through, as well as what I feel with this. Interesting. It's what people adore about you, or what your person adores about you, either or. However you want to take that. I mean, hey, is there cheating? Are they cheating? For those that are in a relationship and a connection here, I mean, that kind of already gave me that. But let's see. Clarify this card here, Smith. Why you wanna be? Why you trying to be so rude? Damn. Damn. Justice card just came out here reversed. Well, it kind of came out like this, but I guess reversed. This gives me, yeah, in balance. This normally upright is balance. It's peace. It's harmony. It's tranquility. Whatever you want to call it. Reverse definitely gives imbalances. Definitely gives shady behavior. Definitely gives like something happening behind the scenes here. I will say with this energy, unfairness, lack of accountability as well for somebody here. Interesting. So is there cheating happening? Yeah, friends. Sheesh. Complaints? What are the complaints here? Why are they complaining about a Gemini? I don't understand the Gemini hate. I kind of do, but I don't. From a romantic level, I do. Friendship level, no. What are the complaints here? Glad you're single is crazy. Damn. 10 of Wands. Again, heavy Sagittarius energy. I don't know what's going on here. That's the complaints, right? Complaints? Yeah. Sorry, I'm a little dyslexic. Complaints. What are the complaints here? Interesting. With this energy, this gives that you be doing too much. You try to be there for everyone and everything and try to take on too much weight and responsibility on you, too much burden, all this kind of stuff. You don't know how to say no sometimes. It's kind of what I feel with this. Literally, Geminis, this kind of just gives that, damn, like, do you even have time for me? Do you even got time for a relationship right now? Like, where are you going? Can you stay still? You out here trying to build a house. You out here trying to save the world. You out here trying to do this, trying to do that. It's like, damn. Do you got room in them jeans? In them jeans. You know what I'm saying? That's the complaint here. Are they too busy over here fucking literally fucking, but moving around and being a busy bee What's interesting on this deck here that I have off to the side on my UB2B, you got two bees here. Literally, you out here too busy being a busy bee. I mean, granted, we about to go into spring season. They gotta, you know, I mean, we're in spring season, so y'all out here pollinating right now at this moment. Self love here for our Geminis. What do we need to hear in regards to this energy of selfie lovey? Selfie lovey. I think with the Magician coming out here, it's funny Mercury energy, which rules Gemini. I think it's just acknowledging that, yeah, you could do everything you want. You have the power to manifest anything you want. You have the capability to do whatever you want. You know, I'm going to do what I want, to pick up in the front, bloody buttons in the back. You know, she going to do what she want. You a CEO, you all that. You're a big powerhouse, a manifester. But I think you need to realize that you don't got to be that all the time, 24/7. You know? You don't got to be on 24/7. You can have off moments. You can turn it off. You can relax. You know, you don't got to solve every issue right away. Well, shit. There's this energy of like, well, if nobody's gonna do it, then because even with that 10 of Wands is that energy as well of I could do this, I could do this, I could do this, I could do this. Let me do that. Let me do this. It kind of also slightly gives like, yeah, you are a big. You have all the necessary tools. You can manifest whatever you want. You are, what's that term? What is that term? Be a master of one, then a master of none. It's like you have all these skills and all this kind of stuff, but there's like a need to focus maybe on you right now, and not trying to do everything at this moment. How can y'all find love outside of this? That's honestly not an option, though. Hey, to each his own. How can you find love, if anything, for our Geminis? Or how can you continue with your love situation? Whatever. I know it's gonna get done right. How can you find love? Balance. Oh my God. Listen, nobody said like, you know, you put all your obligations on pause, but it's okay to have moments to put them on pause without having to feel guilty. Without having to feel guilty, without having to feel literally burdensome, I guess you can say. How can you find love? Go with the flow, yeah. Balance, patience, understanding where to pour your energy, where not to pour your energy. Literally, with this here. Because temperance is moderation. It's taking moments to enjoy the fruit of your labor as well. There is that sense of like work, you know. I feel like there was one time I heard this thing like, Geminis, y'all are like the senior citizens right now. No offense if you are in that age, that worked your whole life and busted your ass and did this and did that because you wanted to make sure you retired nice and happy and healthy and all this kind of stuff. But yeah, you didn't live your life while doing that. Some of y'all. It's like the goal right now is to make sure that I have a good retirement fund, all this kind of stuff. But yet again, you ain't living your life right now. So then you're gonna be wrinkly, and oh, sorry, no offense, you're gonna be super old. It's like that now ain't no fun to do besides, I don't know, stay at a beach home. I don't know what to say. My bad. But yeah, besides that, I think enjoy it for your labor. If you are right now, you know, working really hard, you know, do things in moderation as well. Be patient with yourself, I guess you can say. Period. I'm 42, retired, 35. I know that's right. But anyways, how to find love. I think sometimes learning how to say no. So this is the thing too. I love Geminis because Geminis are always there for people, always there for friends, to help them and stuff like that. But I think sometimes you realize that depletes you, and then like it disappoints you, and then like people disappoint you and stuff like that. So I think again, it's like learning when to pick and choose your battles. Understandings. What are some understandings here? What are some misunderstandings? What are some misunderstandings here? Any events in it to pick up anything? Interesting. Understanding and misunderstanding. Again, take these messages however it resonate, y'all. If you're in a relationship, you're single, you're ready to mingle, whatever the case may be. What's the word? Understanding. The understanding is that you see a future, maybe with someone, you see a future for yourself, you see the vision. You're not someone that is very pessimistic in a sense, like you do move forward, but then it's funny because the contradicting card here is the misunderstanding, is the sometimes focusing too much on what didn't work out, the shoulda, coulda, woulda, that we're not realizing all of our hard work that got us to the point where we're at right now when it comes to love, relationship, or in general. I don't even know if this is a love reading, to be honest. This feels like this is more of a self-love reading. So again, take this however you want, y'all. Gemini, I really feel like this is more like a self-love, more of an eye-opening awareness of yourself, literally. Because the understanding is that I have a vision. I know where I see myself. I can see things through, yeah. But then the misunderstanding is that sometimes throughout that journey, throughout that experience, sometimes I ruminate too much on the shoulda, coulda, woulda, or the areas that I messed up on and stuff like that. Take that as lessons. Move forward. You look and be appreciative of all the what you have come and what you have done to get to the point where you're at right now, I will say. If I'm looking at all of this from a bird's eye view now, and just the cards within itself, some of you that are in a relationship, you're dealing with someone that there is some infidelity, and you could have divorce happening here. There can be that paperwork being filed here. There can be that evidence presenting itself. I do see that somebody is in a relationship here for a very long time and is just trying to keep everything together, but you're getting to that breaking point here where you might end up choosing to walk away, and maybe you might be the one that may file things, or you're waiting for that proof of that person doing the infidelity behind your back, whatever the case may be. Those that are single, I can see that some of you guys are isolating yourself, and it's not even about isolating yourself by being alone, but isolating yourself by not interacting in a romantic aspect right now because of all of your responsibilities, and you're putting so much pressure on yourself to go without actually living in the right moment right now, without taking care of you, without also appreciating all your hard work, without enjoying your fruit of your labor as well, those that are single. So I feel like right now, if we learn how to, master our own personal healing right now at this moment, focus on that equal balance in order to have that overall success, then yeah, you'll see momentum, you'll see growth, you'll see progress. Cancer, Sagittarius, Libra, and Aries and Scorpio may be significant here. Some of you may even find yourself in a new relationship maybe within the next 3 weeks or so. Or 3 seems to be a significant number. Maybe 3 months when we're in your birthday, either or, is what I see with that as well. But it all starts with that temperance of that focusing and healing on you right now. Being a little bit more social, I guess. Literally. Jano. Listen. Somebody here need to stop. You're dealing with someone that's asking for patience and too much time and too much effort, but yet again, they out there doing what they want as well. So I feel like don't hand your patience to someone who keeps proving that they're not ready. Period. You're not a pit stop. You're not a rehab center. You're not a pit stop. You're not a rehab center. You're not someone to wait on someone because they're emotionally immature at this moment. Okay, growth is beautiful. Know that. But waiting around for potential, which I always say that, it's self-abandonment. That's what that is. This is self-abandonment. With a little sprinkle. Damn. Namaste. Mama makusa. Damn, the last Gemini reading was pretty good. This one, I don't know. If you like what you heard, guys, take what resonates, leave what doesn't. It is up to you. You can always go on my Y2B and watch my other previous videos of each sign if you feel so called to. You can head over there if you want to rewind this live back. If you want, it is King Tarot _. If you feel so called to, it is up to you. Thank you, Geminis. If you want to book a private session, a private video with me, you can do that as well. That is available in my bio if you feel so called to. Thank you. Up next we have is Virgo. We got our Virgos. Where my mouse at? Oh. Matt. Oh, damn it. I'm so freaking pissed. I forgot to do something. Anyways, here's what it is. Why you gonna be so rude? Thank you for the follow, guys. Please keep in mind there's a lot of fake accounts out there. So if you do have someone that follows you, it's not me, I promise, unless I confirm first. Don't fall for the scam. I promise you I will not DM you about any payments or any readings. Ain't nobody got time for that. Okay. Shout out to my earth signs out there. Virgos. How y'all feeling, Virgos? Let's get it. Welcome in, welcome in. We are currently talking to Virgos right now. Slightly a little love reading, I guess you could say. We're using this deck. It's called the Spread Deck of Love. Just FYI, I'm currently streaming on TT and YT at the same time. YT at the same time. So if you're on YT, you hear me respond back to any comments because I'm looking at TT. If you're on TT, you want to head over to YT or watch this back at a later time, you can. It is King Tarot _, if you feel so called to. And let's get it. Take what resonate, leave what doesn't for your sun, moon, or rising, Virgos. However you want to take this. Let's get it. Virgo, Virgo, Virgo. 918, 919. Feelings, attachments. Is it true love? What are your needs? Is it a sacred union? Okay. What are their needs? Okay. I like this. Is there any, what is the core issue, if any? Let's get something else. Let's see. How to spark the fire. Let's do that. Single as a Pringle. Are you really single? Doesn't Pringle come in several? Should be like single like a cheese roll. There's layers to me, but I'm still lonely. You know what I'm saying? Like a cheese roll, a cheese stick. There's layers to me, but still lonely. Because Pringles really, in reality, it ain't single. It comes in a fucking, no matter what size, there's several of them in it. Like a cheese roll. I'm single by myself out here in this plastic wrap, but you could peel the layers off of me. And eat me up. Virgo, Libra, Taurus. Damn, Gabe. Seems like a very interesting combination. All right, let's get it. Virgo. Meh. Feelings. What are the feelings here? Feelings. So deep in my feelings. Feelings. What are the feelings here? Talk about that combination gives lover boy vibes. What are the feelings here? Literally gives this vibes right here too. What are the feelings here at this moment? With the Six of Wands, Leo energy, it definitely is. It is celebration. Feels like growth, expansion. This is Jupiter in Leo energy. So this feels like there's something about feeling seen, feeling recognized at this moment. Interesting. Feeling supported as well is what I just heard with this. Maybe you could be calling that in, or maybe this is how your person feels about you, or this is how you feel about your person, either or, however you want to take this. Worth the journey as well, because again, Jupiter energy, expansion, growth, Leo energy, pride, oneself. So I feel like this kind of definitely gives, like, right now the feelings feel like they're growing. They're leading to more. They're leveling up here as well, because technically the Six of Wands also gives, like, it's the celebration after a wedding. It's the parade after. It's a parade, literally. So I feel like, and also again, Jupiter is all about expansion, all about growth. So I feel like there's feelings is growing here in a relationship, in a connection, either or. For some of you guys that are single, maybe you could meet someone within the next 6 weeks or so, or if not during Leo season, specifically the first week of August. What are the attachments, if anything, or attachments here? Thanks for the follow, y'all. These two cards just came out here. The Eight of Swords and Eight of Wands and Ten of Swords. Sagittarius and Ten of Swords energy. This is interesting. Because I feel like, I feel like with this kind of gives what the attachments are here at this moment. A little bit of wound attachment, a little bit of, but if I'm looking at this combination together, this gives moving away from past pain or past hurt into something more healthy, something more attractive, something more magnetic. This also feels like moving away from past pains and past relationships and kind of freeing you from that. So I feel like this is what keeps things attached. If you want to use the word attached from this one card here, this is why we are attached to each other. This is why we, I guess, are together, because it feels like there's hope for more here, expansion. Eight of Wands is Sagittarius and Mercury energy, and then the Ten of Swords is Gemini and Sun energy. So I feel like this is like a fresh start here, a fresh beginning. So this is where that can lead towards more passion, more effort, more energy. All that here with an Eight of Swords afterwards, after whatever storm situations either you or your person have gone through in the past, or deception, or letdowns, or disappointments. Is this true love? Yeah. We are both widows. Yeah, it kind of gives that energy too, like matching energies, but in a sense of moving forward though, together and healing. Oh, true love. Is this true love? Okay. Is this true love? Is this true love? Interesting, I want to say. Oh, wow. Bottom deck, Ace of Cups, within literally Virgo, just came out here with the Hermit. This kind of, again, corresponds to what I just said here with the attachment, that yes, because this do feel sacred. Oh, my God. Sorry. This do feel sacred with the Hermit. It's healing, it's growth, it's inner work, it's soul searching, it's inner guidance, it's feeling guided in this energy, in this relationship, in this connection, my little Virgos, you know. So I feel like together with this, the Ace of Cups and the Hermit here, so is this true love? If it doesn't feel like it, it's getting there. You know, if it isn't, it's getting there. For others, y'all may have realized that it wasn't, and now you're on your own. Now you're on your own journey. You're moving on here. And that other sense too, with that Ten of Swords and that Eight of Wands, for others too, you're at that point where you realize, all right, this is too much anxious attachment, so I'm done with this cycle. However you want to take that. But on a positive note, for those that may be in a relationship or connection or calling in here, it's like you are calling someone that it is true love energy here. What are your needs? What are our Virgo's needs here? The needs of our Virgos here. Clarify this card here. But why all this Virgo energy popping up here? Knight of Pentacles, same thing too. It's Virgo energy. This is like taking my time. Like I need someone to take their time with me as well. Like be easy on me. You know that song by Easy on Me, Adele. Yes, damn, Lexi, clock that. Damn, y'all was quick. Be easy on me. Literally, that's what this is. Damn, y'all all like Adele. Damn, y'all. I barely said the lyric, and y'all just already knew before I even said it. But anyways, period. I love me some Adele. Literally, go go easy on me, babe. I was just a child. I love me some Adele. Duh, we're Virgos. Oh, she is a Taurus, period. Just like me. Earth sign energy. That's that respect. So I think that's what your needs are. Is for someone to go easy on you. You know? Go easy on me. Because you know, I've been through a lot. Or I've never been through this before when it comes to love or relationship, either or. It's like, go easy on me. Take your time with me. Seduce me if you want to. You know? Treat me like a prize. Literally. Don't treat me like a Monica Lewinsky or Marilyn Monroe. I don't know why I wanted to say that, but I did. But I did. I ain't no Jezebel, okay? That just came out. I'm sorry, but like, I'm not no Jezebel. There's more to me. Is this a sacred union? Honestly, even with that Six of Wands coming out earlier, this definitely gives that it is. Four of Wands coming out here too. Yeah. Is this a sacred union? Is this, again, some of y'all, first of all, pause. Wait a minute. Let me put some pimping in it. For those that are in a very good, healthy, long-term relationship connection here, y'all could be, or you may be watching this now or later, Virgo, I don't know. This gives off marriage here too, literally. This is giving like proposal here for somebody here specifically that is just wondering how far this relationship is gonna go. Everything is going well, everything's going good. You got no complaints, but you're just curious on how the future may land or how things may happen. This literally gives, again, celebration, marriage, and all that kind of stuff. Somebody here specifically. Either way, this is groundedness energy. This is Aries energy. This is also home. This is feeling like I feel at home with you. This is feeling like we could both uplift each other as well. Going back to that attachment card as well. Like after having similar maybe past history, either or. This gives like, yeah, after going easy, like we're creating foundation here, stability here. Khalif, I do. I do, Khalif. It's literally written in my description that timestamps will be available once the live is over on YT. I do. If you go back to my other videos, you can see that on YT. What is this person's feeling? Whoever are Virgos. No, you good, friend. Just wanted to make sure. Yeah, you could see it. In like, are you talking about you watched my other videos? Is that why you're saying that? This present one, obviously, I won't have timestamps now because of that, because I'm still live. Anyways, what is this other person's feeling? Ooh, Empress coming out here and the Strength card. Interesting. Again, Leo, Virgo, Sagittarius. I don't know why. And water sign or another Virgo could be significant. Taurus, Libra as well. This other person, their energy, they know who the fuck they are. I know that's right. I don't know who y'all dealing with. Y'all dealing with someone that is a divine counterpartner here. Someone that has that inner strength, that knows how to also calm you down as well. Interesting. But that's the thing too. I think they need that in return to like honor their softness, because I honor your roughness. Sorry. Like literally, like honor my softness because I'm sitting here taming you and your roughness, and you telling me to go easy on you, Virgo. So, but you gotta, you know, you gotta go easy on me too. You know, you gotta match me something. You gotta match my energy as well. Sheesh. See, Poppy? Oh wow. Literally. So their needs is that it's like nourish me, love me, love me, love me. Y'all heard that song here or that soundtrack on TT? Love me, like love me. This is also Venus energy here too. With the Empress, Taurus, Libra energy. But I feel like their needs is for you to, to also nourish them, to care for them, to cater to them as well, because I'm catering towards your, again, like I mentioned, your roughness. Now you got to care towards my emotions, my vulnerability, my softness as well. What is this? What is is there any core issues here? What is the core issue? E. I'm sorry. I just made a weird noise, and it just reminded me of of Mini-Me from Austin Powers. Anyways, somebody I could be dealing with someone named Austin, or letter A could be significant. I don't know. But anyways, you said E. I did. Because after I saw this, I got E. And then look at me, I'm fucking bald over here myself. Mini-Me from Austin Powers. I don't know why, but anyways. What is the core issue? Your attitude. Nah. What is the core issue? I feel like there is too much of there is the core issue could be on your part or their part, either or. Libra energy with the Queen of Swords, this is like direct, cold kind of conversations or detachment or coldness of feeling like, damn, you kind of talk to me a little bit rough. I need for you to talk to me nice, so don't talk to me twice. It's kind of what I feel with this. So the issue kind of gives that too. I feel like also this kind of gives like other people could be maybe giving too much opinions in regards to your relationship or your connection here. So I see what this says well. But this feels like something about someone's communication. Something about communication could be too blunt, I guess, or too straightforward. And I get it. Maybe it could be you, Virgos, because I know sometimes Virgos, y'all could be sarcastic as fuck, just like me as a Taurus, and I get it. How to spark the fire here. How to spark the fire here. I'm getting, this is so crazy and annoying and embarrassing. I'm by my window and I keep getting like a fucking ants. Anyways, how to spark the fire. I'm going to take this right here because it just flipped. The Tower card came out. And listen, this is about rebuilding a foundation here, destroying before building. You know? Tower card gives me, yeah, destruction, ending, whatever the case may be. Put it back! But I also kind of see it in a good, I also see it in a good light, where the Tower card also gives me like, where this is destroying any false beliefs. This is awakening. This is also changing, literally changing old ways, because we're asking how to spark things, how to spark the fire. You got to refreshing things up. The old way is outdated. The way that we're approaching the relationship, the connection, it's it's not working out, is what I see with this, literally. So this is about reinventing things here, changing things up, either or, my friends. But again, it doesn't necessarily mean pain. It doesn't mean turmoil. It's just about being more aware, being more in tune with your own inner guidance, each other's own inner needs, inner wants as well. I feel like this also just gives like just a spiritual awakening too with the Tower card. And I think also with this is a realization that we're both just alike, but just in different bodies. We're mirroring each other, you know, and we need to honor that as well. So I guess this is how we could spark some things up, is that realizing that you're just like me, twin. Twin, where have you been? But it's also, again, it's an opportunity to break away from old ways, from old approaches when it comes to love, relationship, you know? It's also about not holding back, shaking the foundation, shaking the table, but not rushing things as well. Because real intimacy, it flourishes and it nourishes. It's steady. Shaking the salt shaker. Shaking like a salt shaker. But I like that. What do we say about all of this here? For some of you that are single, expect maybe some new love here with that Ace of Cups energy. This could be maybe, y'all could even meet someone from April 11th through the 20th is kind of what I see with this, or if not, within the next 6 weeks, or Leo season may be significant. Some of you guys may end up even traveling here to find yourself in a new love or new relationship, or you could be changing your environments, changing cities, either or. Others, I think that you need to realize that your needs are important, but so are others, is what I see with this here too when it comes to love and relationships in general. I think that there's a need to we change the approach when it comes to love and how we're approaching things, approaching people, either or, and be a little bit more soft. If you want people to be patient with you, you need to learn how to be more soft, my friend. More caring. Those in relationships, I feel like you're heading towards the right direction. Some of y'all could even be marriage. It could even be proposal. It could be even growth. For some that are even wanting that too, this kind of also gives like, for some that may even get pregnancy, for some of y'all up in here, literally, that could be that sudden shocking news here too. The Tower card could be that too, shocking news or sudden something shaking up the table, a sudden change here. So some of y'all here, I don't know if you want to, that could give that too. Namaste, mama sama makusa. Thank you, Virgos. I hope that resonates. Take what does, leave what doesn't. If you like what you heard, don't forget to follow your boy. Don't forget to double tap on the screen. Don't forget to drop your heart me. I would greatly appreciate that. If you would like to book a private reading with me or want me to send your own private video, that is available in my profile if you feel so called to. Yeah, if you want to rewind this live back, if you missed your sign, you can. You can go onto YT. It's King Tarot _. If you feel so called to rewind this back, my friends. Thank you, Virgos. Love me. You love me. You love me. I love y'all too. All right, let's get our Sagittariuses up in here. Hello, you gotta love me too. Hey, Marquita, how you doing? You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. You are good. That is for sure. Thanks. I'm just doing what I love. And I'm just doing what I want. To pick up at the front, body buttons in the back. We got Sagittarius next. Let me change this up before I forget. Drop your birthdays in the chat if you're Sagittarius. Don't forget to follow me. Let's get a couple more follows in here. Drop your heart means if you can. It's only one coin. It's the orange sticker that you do see next to my name. Once you do follow, I would appreciate that, y'all. Don't be stingy. Exchange some energy up in here. One heart me is all I ask for. Damn, I always forget how to spell Sagittarius. I always put 2 G's rather than 2 T's. Because, you know, I am dyslexic. I ain't gonna lie. And I own it. Am I diagnosed? Not really. But I just know I am. Sagittariuses! Drop your birthdays in the chat! My mom's a Sag. Let's get it. Welcome in, Sagittarius. We're currently talking to Sagittarius is here in regards to clarifying some love situation here. We're using this deck here called the Spread of Deck to get some questions, and then we're going to clarify them with some tarot. Just a FYI, I'm currently streaming on TT and YT at the same damn time. So if you're on YT watching this now or later, if you hear me responding back to any comments, is because I'm looking at TT. If you're on TT and want to rewind this back or get a better bird's eye view of the cards, you can head over to YT if you want to. That is King Tarot _. I'm talking about my mama. She in the chat. Period. Sagittarius. Spirit Universe. Give me Sagittarius. Love me. Committed relationship. New relationship. Okay. We're getting some new cards now. How can we find love? Relationship outcome. All right, we doing this. Relationship outcomes. We'll take kink too. You know what's so interesting? I feel like all the fire signs keep getting kink. The fire signs keep getting kink here. What's going on here, you kinky animals? Will it be a short-term relationship? Are they the one? Do you do readings? I do, friend. I do. I do. Direction the relationship is heading. I like this. I kind of like this. How this is going. Let's switch these two. Let's switch this right here. Let's switch this right here. All right. That is in my bio if you want. I'm not doing paid readings right now on live, but I do offer private readings that's available in my profile. All right, this looks better. Committed relationship. How can I find love? New relationship. Direction relationship is heading. What your kinks are. Are they the one? Short-term relationship. Relationship outcome. Hola, mami. All right, let's see. Ooh. Judgment just came out here, so I'll try to clarify this committed relationship. Awkward. With the judgment is ruled by Pluto, and I sometimes see that as like releasing things, forgiving oneself. letting things go in order to maybe find yourself in a committed relationship, or maybe forgiving one another in order to move forward in a relationship. This will also give like rebirth. This also can be like new beginnings here, either or, maybe within you and your current relationship, or just in love in general. Maybe that's why that new relationship card came out earlier too. But I feel like ultimately what the judgment could be calling towards is to embrace change, period, and a higher understanding of relationships in general. And are you even committed to your relationship? Are you committed to the idea of being in a relationship, either or? Damn. Then if so, how do you find love? So I feel like this might be leaning towards those that are single. So here, let's see. Always embraces change in some areas of your life, but in love, do you embrace change? How can you find love? This really feels like, all right, kind of understand what this is already. Things to follow. So with the Six of Swords here alongside the Judgment card, some of you are being called to leave a relationship that you're too committed to, a person, a connection, whatever, to leave that rough waters here with this. How do you find love? It's not where you're at right now. It's not in the rough waters that you are now. There's about exploring, finding new direction, new person, new situation, because right now, again, it's like the universe maybe has showed you several times that maybe a person that you're dealing with or still hung up on or still sprung on, whatever the case may be, ain't good, ain't right for you, but you and then we're asking like, how can I be love? How can I have them to give me more love? Whatever the case may be, it's because where you're asking is not the right location. So this is why I feel like this new relationship card came out here, where it's like, yeah, you can find yourself in a new relationship, a newer connection here, if we let go. Even if you're not literally still dealing with someone right now, you could be still hung up on the pain that may happen in that past relationship. You could still be thinking about that person, whatever the case may be. And it's like, yeah, learn from that experience with the Judgment card, from that lesson here, Sagittarius is literally new relationship. Yeah, Judgment card coming out here for sure. Excuse me, the Fool card coming out here for sure. Could I see new beginnings, new relationship? Yeah, friends, could definitely happen here with somebody new. Is what I see with it, because again, it just feels like with that Six of Swords, it just feels like it's like moving away from where you're currently at right now, that comfortability, and moving into this new beginning, new relationship, taking a chance on you, taking a chance on love again, not going back to the same place that caused you hurt in the first place. You can't heal there. This is about being spontaneous. This is about your growth right now. This is about, listen, your growth, it may not be a narrow path. It's a spiraling ladder, sure. But it's about not going back. And if you do circle back, you're just circling deeper to heighten your wisdom. You know? Hey, Shelly Shells. But growth, it's not sacred. You know? I mean, it's not straight, it's sacred. Period. But if so, I feel like something I could literally y'all may have, somebody up in here may have left a relationship, or a connection, or a person, or you broke up with them, whatever the case may be, like that last week of January into that first week of February or so, sometime during Aquarius season, could have been a letting go or breakup or whatever the case may be, is kind of what I see with this. Or Aquarius may be significant. Oop. Oh, look at this. Four Wands, Aries energy. Where a relationship could be heading. With the Four Wands, honestly, if you decide to take a leap of faith and find yourself in a new relationship, a new connection here, it could lead towards more groundedness, stability, peace. Could be an Aries too. Could be even marriage, celebration, uplifting, literally. But it all starts with this first, is that letting go of that, what we were so committed to in the past, my friends. Then again, this also kind of gives me too, some of y'all could have literally maybe got divorced recently. But first, let me go. What are our Saggies? Kinks up in here? Saggies. Cancer. Love me. Cancer. You know, I don't know if this is a kink because Six of Pentacles here, Taurus energy. Talks about reciprocity. This is Taurus energy, Moon and Taurus with the kink card here. I feel like this is giving like my kink, my love language is reciprocity. It's equal. It's balance. That's what turns me on. It's equal exchange. It's literally being at peace and at balance and providing that. That's what turns me on. You know, effort, mutual effort as well. That's what I feel with that. Alignment, facts. Alignment is what turns me on. Period. If so, when they meet a new person, some of y'all could even be meeting someone maybe by April, before like April 20th or so. Some of y'all this could even be, once we're in like I want to say from as late as the last week of April into like that first week of May or so seems to be significant, and find yourself a new love, a new connection if you are curious, if you want to find yourself a new relationship here with that card here. Literally, and let's see if that person will be the one for our Saggies. Will this person, I just saw it. Will this person be the one for our Saggies up in here? Damn, Queen of Cups coming out here. This gives, and the Page of Wands. I feel like not only does this feel compassionate, it feels aligned, it feels spiritual, it feels like we're connected. 5D, 3D, 4D, 6D, 7D, 1D. We're connected in all ways. Could be a water sign, possibly. But, yeah. Are they the one? I think so. Some of y'all may even meet this person. Sometimes when I see the Page of Wands, this kind of, if you're into it, this kind of gives via, like, maybe dating app, or maybe social media, or maybe through word of mouth. Maybe somebody may introduce you to somebody new, either or. It's kind of what I see with that. Would it be a short-term relationship? Would it be a short-term relationship? Clarification here. Wow. Yo, if I just saw the way that this came out, it came out like this. It flipped over and got stuck. Eight of Pentacles. No. I think this is long-term. Eight of Pentacles literally is putting in that work. This is putting in that work. We're working hard towards this. We're putting in effort. We're putting in love. We're putting in time. We're taking our time here. We're building something here, literally. Is what I see with this. With the Eight of Pentacles. Virgo energy with this. So it feels like, Is this short term? No. Is it long term? Yes. This is something that we are building on, I will say. What will be the outcome? What will be the outcome of this relationship for our Sagittariuses? Got the Star card here. And damn, I got an extra card. Well, Star card in the... I actually got like 3 cards here. I ain't gonna lie. But Star card, the Wheel of Fortune, and then the Queen of Pentacles. This gives, again, just like stability. This kind of gives like practicality as well. Fresh new start, fresh new beginning, positive changes here in love in general with the Wheel of Fortune. This feels more grounded, more stable as well, is what I see with this. So I want to say, girly pops, this is moving the outcome into a positive relationship or positive direction here. Thank God. Overall, what do we see here? What I see here for those, they could be, it's funny because now I also got Justice here. Someone could be dealing with divorce situation, separation, breaking up with someone here, either or, leaving, needing to leave and forgive, learn the spiritual lesson behind the last relationship or last connection, despite on how it ended, whatever the case may be. Know that we are leaving rough waters, going to calmer state. You may be finding yourself in a new connection, new relationship that feels more promising and long lasting, that will give you that reciprocity, that it's that will be a lot of dedication and work into this, that is a positive change in love. For some of y'all, this can be as early as that first week the last week of April into like that first week of June or so is what I see with this. So from April, last week of April, end of April to beginning of June or so seems to be significant here. This definitely gives like it's a new person. Could be possibly an Aries, could be possibly even an Aquarius, maybe a Cancer, maybe a Taurus. But yeah, gives good vibes here. Love it. Thank you so much, Sagittarius. Take what resonate, leave what doesn't. If you like what you heard, you could always book a private session with me, or I could send your own private video that is available in my profile if you feel so called to. Don't forget to follow me on here. I would appreciate it. I'll do what I want. I just mixed this up twice. We got our Pisces, last but not least. Pisces, oh Pisces. Not the yay. Pisces. Somebody came here earlier, was like, Pisces are always last. Oh my god. Be fucking for real. Whatever they said. And I was like, well, you must be new here because we just got out of Pisces season, and when we was doing these lives, Pisces was first on the list. But now that we just got out of Pisces, unfortunately you guys are last now. It's nothing personal. The way that this list is, we started off with our cardinal signs, we moved into our fixed signs, and now we're in our mutable signs. And we're saving the best for last. And on top of that too, most likely my first and last, my Pisces, since you are last, I'll probably give you a little bit of extra loving. But welcome in, welcome in. We are currently talking to Pisces right now. We're doing a little bit of a clarifying a love situation-ish right now for our Pisces. And we're using this deck here called the Spread Deck. We're going to pull some cards from here. Then we're going to clarify what these cards mean towards your love situation, however you want to take that. Keep in mind I am streaming on TT and YT at the same time. So if you're on YT watching this now or later, you can always rewind this live back for your specific spot. But what I really was trying to say is that if you hear me responding back to the comments, it's because I'm looking at TT. If you're on TT, you want to head over to YT to get a better bird's eye view, you could do that as well, or rewind this back at any time. It is King Tarot _. Let's get it. Pisces, Pisces, Pisces. Take what resonate, leave what doesn't. Every message is meant for you, and that's perfectly fine. Don't forget to drop those finger hearts on me. I would appreciate it. Thank you, shells. Pisces, 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 Pisces. Secret lover. Secret lover. Some of y'all have a secret lover. Some of y'all have a secret lover. Pisces. Will you meet someone soon? What's the investment in love? Interesting. What else we got here? Let me just select some cards. Is there weakness in the relationship? We got 4 more cards. Twin, where have you been? Is there companionship in this? Do we need self-love? Are they a player? How to... Ooh, is that an extra card? How to spark the fire? Interesting. You got secret lover. How to spark the fire. Well, will you meet someone? I guess so. It looks like it's a secret lover. Is there investment in this love? Is there companionship? Is this person a player? Is there companionship? Do I need self-love? Is there any weakness in the relationship? Facts, Shelly. Rapunzel, Rapunzel, let down your hair. Get out that house. All right. Situation. Pisces, Pisces. Y'all got a secret lover. Let's start off with that. Let's clarify this real quick. Who they got watching them? Why wouldn't they have a secret lover? You know, why wouldn't you? Pisces, Pisces, Pisces. Secret lover. Clarify this card for me. Ooh. This might be a work situation. Eight of Pentacles coming out here. This could be a Virgo. That could be dealing with your sister sign with this secret lover situation. You could be dealing with someone at work that is watching you. Letter D could be significant here as well. That's what I kind of just heard with this here too. I kind of literally heard Daryl. I don't know. Maybe Denise. I don't know. Or Daniel. Daniel. But something I got like a secret lover at work. Where you work at, either or. Could be possibly as well a Virgo, to be specific. Is what I see with this here too. Little Pisceans. Yeah. Interesting. I got a secret lover here, and not who that person. Letter D could be significant. I feel like one day you may have been wearing something out of the normal, like a different color that you would never wear, and you got a compliment from a person, so that may be your sign. You could have been wearing something red or something with flowers on it, either or. I don't know who that for, but that's what I just kind of got with that as well. Outside of that, or will it be this person? Will you meet someone new soon? Will a Pisces meet someone? Ooh, damn. New soon? Wow. Lover's card? Yeah. Will you meet somebody new? Hell yeah. Could be a Gemini or during Gemini season, or within the next, something about 6 seems to be significant. I was going to say 6 months, but hey. Yeah. Feels like, yeah, coming into union with somebody here, with a new love, new situation, new person, yin and yang energy. Interesting. Yeah, Pisces. Letter L could be significant. I don't know why. I heard that too. Letter L could be significant, but will you meet someone new? Yeah, with that Lover's card, definitely like feels like a 6 seems to be a significant number. How to spark the fire. 9 of Wands coming out here. I feel like with this gives get out your comfort zone. Don't be afraid to flaunt a little bit, to flex a little bit, to flirt a little bit. Don't be so guarded as well. Because 9 of Wands is that energy of like, I'm too guarded, I'm too scared. No. You know? So I feel like with this, it just gives that, don't be too guarded, my little Pisces. Let your guards down. I feel like this person, they're not coming in with bad intentions. This new love, new connection, or maybe even that work colleague, either or. This is Sagittarius energy. What I see with this here too, and how you can spark the fire in love or relationship or current person that you're dealing with, either or. Because I feel like this is Sagittarius and moon energy. So this is like suppressing oneself, hiding oneself, not being truthful to oneself. Like, be you. You don't have to prove a damn thing to anybody. You know? Just be you, a little Pisces. What is the investment in love right now for our Pisces here? I feel like, listen, you got the Magician coming out here. Mercury energy with this. Is there someone that you're calling that's invested in you? Yeah. But are you invested is the real question. I feel like this is someone that brings, I feel like the investment here feels like worth it because there's a lot on the table here. This feels expansive as well. This feels like, I feel like for a lot of you guys, you have everything going on in your life, and the one piece could be probably missing right now is a relationship, or as a partner, or as a counterpartner. And it's like, yeah, it could be calling that in. You missed Aries. No, you did not. Reading is fundamental. Damn, just dropped this. What the hell? Ain't no missing over here. But yeah, investment in love for sure. I think there's definitely investment in making things work out here. I would just be cautious of illusions, though. I would say, Pisces, just be cautious of like illusions or empty promises. I would say with this energy here. Especially you guys being a fucking Pisces and ruled by Neptune, the planet of illusions, for lack of better words. Just be cautious of someone like of illusions, I will say, or manipulation. And then with that, are you dealing with someone that is a player, or will this person be a player, whatever the case may be? Damn. I don't think so. But you might be the player. With the 4 cups coming out here, Cancer energy. I don't think you're dealing with someone as a player. I just think like you're not appreciating what's in front of you. we're so morbid and hung up on like past situations, I guess you can say, or just like things not going the way that you want it to, and not really appreciating the direction it's going, or like the speed it's at, or the efforts that are being placed here. So I think that this is kind of like, don't what's the word? Don't count out something so quickly. You know, don't write off something so quickly as well. I feel like I don't think that they're a player, but I think that they'll be, yeah, could be dealing or have dealt with someone where they're not fully checking off all your boxes, I guess, at the same time, where it kind of feels like a little bit boring ish, I guess you can say. But I don't think this person is a player. I just think that for you, you're just stuck on, you could have multiple options, and you could be the player, and you don't know who to choose. Yeah. um, is there companionship in here? Clarify this companionship energy. Man. Ace of Cups. There's a lot of potential here for love. A lot of potential for growth. Companionship. Yeah, this person could be your companion. Yeah, this could be a person that will fulfill your cups, I guess you can say. They'll provide balance. They'll provide that's there to offer something, not to just take, I guess you can say. I just think it literally, even when you look back at this Four of Cups here, it's like when I have somebody here that they're willing to offer a full cup and not something that is empty, not disappoint you here. Interesting. If I'm interpreting that word companionship correctly. What is this self-love that our Pisces need to hear or guide? Ooh. This just came out here. The Knight of Swords. Before I even shuffled, it just like flipped out. But with this self-love they give Alex, this kind of gives me, fun and thrill is great. This is Gemini energy with this here too. Like that fun is great. Adventure is great and stuff and play, but I think that you gotta not avoid your own, or the message here, the question is self-love, not avoiding your own needs, not avoiding your, like, filling up your cups or allowing the relationship to fill your cups first, and not avoiding your own inner growth, your own inner healing, just because just rushing through your own healing just because you have a relationship now you feel like, oh, I don't need to work on myself because I got someone that loves me, I got someone that cares for me, so I don't gotta work on myself, fuck it, I think I'm good, I think I'm great, I think I'm fine. It's like, no, you can still, don't surpass it, don't rush it, my friends. It's kind of what I see with that as well for you, Pisces, up in here. The other thing I was going to say too, the message that I got with this slightly is that I think that if I'm not looking at the word self-love, I feel like when I see this gives that you could be dealing with a relationship or connection or someone, or you will be, either or, where it's fun, it's adrenaline rush, it is exciting and stuff like that, but then that's where I said with this Four of Cups here, it's lacking the depth, the emotions, it's lacking the needs and stuff like that. Like, granted, maybe anything else could be great, maybe the looks, maybe the attention, maybe the physical intimacy could be great, but it's like something is still missing there and it still makes you feel empty, even though this is someone that you want, even though this is someone that you feel like aligns with you or feels great, but it just feels like, damn, like, I was in it first for the fun, for the plot, for the twist of it all here, but now it's like I want more, and it's like you're dealing with someone that still is living that vida loca life. So I think for you, at some point, you also got to get serious too with what you want when it comes to the long-term views of love, and not just like the temporary, quick little, not just the in-the-moment fastness, I guess, or what's it called? Fast and Furious lifestyle. Anyways, what will be or is the weakness when it comes to relationship here for our Pisces up in here? Ten of Wands coming out here, Sagittarius energy. I feel like this is giving that feeling like I always got to keep things afloat here. Like trying to I think this also gives, I said this earlier too, to, what was it? To Gemini's, interesting. Um, Trying to be the one that's in control of everything, trying to say yes to everything, overly burdening myself, being the one that's solely responsible of the relationship, the maneuvering the relationship and the connection and stuff like that. So I feel like this gives that energy about that. Um, the energy like someone is just putting in all that work and all that effort and doesn't have time for. Also, this kind of gives like you don't have time for to even give love in someone that you're currently dealing with or a person that you will be dealing with, either or. So I think this is kind of giving like to equilibrium, not doing so much right now at this moment, Pisces. You know, teachers don't. You know, everyone's life is different, but I feel like this kind of just gives like what the weakness may be is like the time. It's the time, it's the effort, it's the putting other needs and wants before the relationship is what I see with that as well. Sheesh. Sheesh. But anyways, outside of that, for those that are single, you definitely, I definitely feel like you could be meeting somebody new here. You know, I feel like I definitely need to be a little bit more flirtatious. Put yourself out there, get out your comfort zone, chase for depth, chase for longevity, not just temporary fixes. Is what I see with this here too. I think that you need to remind yourself you're meant to sparkle, so shine bright like a diamond. You know, Rihanna made that song when she was Pisces. Um, I think something I need to realize too, you don't need a relationship to feel alive. Because like I said that earlier too, I feel like all of you have everything you need at this moment, but like you're lacking relationship or love or romance, whatever the case may be. But I feel like you need to remind yourself of that. Like you don't need a relationship to thrive. Like live in the present moment. Like put yourself out there, have fun. Because your live alone, your vibe alone can light up a whole fucking room. You know, flirt a little too. This could be whoever, whatever this relationship. I feel like also too, some of you are dealing with someone that again has a secret admirer, secret crush on you. Could be a work colleague. I think they're a little bit intimidated on approaching things. I can see you guys uh trying to make things work out, but then it feels stressful because it feels like we always got to keep things low key, where it feels like we can't really allow people to know because it might mess up the reputation or it's against the policy of the business or whatever. So I feel like that may be a short lived relationship or connection here. Awkward. So let's see with that. Literally. Literally. Where's this deck at? Oh, why you gotta be so rude? Don't you know be meant to? For those Pisces that are sungo, ready to mingo, what is anything that's holding them back when it comes to relationship and love here? Your mindset. Believing that no one is compatible to me. You gotta have more of an open mind, my friend. For some of y'all up in here, what could be a reason? And again, like I said earlier, self-neglect. Some of y'all end up losing yourself in relationships, and you need to practice self-care, self-love. Stop neglecting yourself. Damn it. Literally. Because if you feel like you're in a relationship, in a situation where you feel like you're not being yourself, that sucks. But you also got to realize that you don't have to you don't have to perform this picture perfect persona to the world. Just be you, my friends. My little Pisces. Just be you. Just be you. Don't you know you're meant to? For a Pisces, there would be for a new relationship that comes forward. What would be the outcome here? Feels like spiritual. Feels like a line. Feels like groundedness, determination here. I feel like I may end up having a little bit of disagreements, a little bit of fight, but trying to fight to see how can we work well with one another. For some, I think there's a need to understand that not every relationship is perfect. Not every relationship not every relationship is perfect. It will have its flaws. So it's just a matter of how do we work through it. Is what I feel with that here. You know, how do we work through this? How do we nourish this? How do we water the seeds that we planted here in this relationship, in this connection? Is what I see with that here on future relationship or current connections, either or. I think there's a need of being patient with one another here too. Damn, I just saw it, but it disappeared. With the strength card, like patience was one of the words here. What else we got here? Something I need to realize in past relationships or whatever, not chase illusions, literally. You weren't in love with someone. It's more of a hallucination that they looked like him or them. You didn't fall for them. You fell for the version of who you built in your head. Typical fashion of a Pisces here. You saw potential, but they showed you buffering. It's not love. It's fantasy with good lighting. And this is the thing too. Some of you are in relationship connections or have been because it feels comfortable, because it's familiar, like a nice knitty sweater. And that's what this is here too. It's like getting out your comfort zone. Just because something feels comfortable, just because something feels familiar, doesn't mean that it's necessarily right for you, my friend. It's like wearing an ugly sweater, but then still feeling comfortable in it, but knowing damn well it's ugly. It's like, but it's comfortable and it's warm. Don't you know I'm human too? Let's get some final messages and words here for Pisces. Life can be hard, but life can be wonderful, Pisces. Which side of it will you decide to focus on? Know that your life is really special. You got to treat it with care. You got to treat it with love. Don't forget to nourish and care about you. Remember also that you can't change anyone besides your damn self. Don't try to sit here and force someone to love you the way that you deserve. But again, a lot of you guys will find yourself in a new relationship, new connection. Some of you might even get pregnant. New relationship, a new connection here. Is what I see with that here too. Or you're being welcome again to start all over again when it comes to love, I will say. Or relationships, however you want to take this. Period. Namaste, mamaste, mamaste, mamakusa. Thank you, Pisces. Take what resonates, leave what doesn't. If you like what you heard, you could always book a session with me that is available in my profile if you feel so called to. Thanks for listening. I appreciate it. This will be available on YouTube to rewind back whenever you feel like it. I'm going to end that live and then I'm going to post it with the timestamps if you guys want to go back and watch that later. Ooh, ooh, you can. Ooh, ooh, ooh. How do I do this? I can't see.